Rexon on the beat.
Everyone please rise for the Pokémon Unite poem of the day.
I load into the match, my hopes held high, but see my team, can't help but sigh. Our jungle's lost, they roam and roam while enemies break every goal at home. In solo queue, we brave the path alone, with trust that teammates' skills are finally owned. Yet chaos reigns, Decidueye's off stray, their arrows loosed, Rayquaza swept away. The Cinders hiding deep in grass, ignoring fights, just letting damage pass. While I ping help as loudly as I can, my calls fall flat, lost in the plan. In solo queue, we brave the path alone, with trust that teammates' skills are finally honed. Yet chaos reigns, Decidueye's off stray, their arrows loosed, Rayquaza swept away. Matchmaking drags me down, but still I try. With dreams of victory, my hopes up high. One game's a loss, the next might be our day. Somehow I'm back, ready to play. In solo queue, we brave the path alone, with trust that teammates' skills are finally honed. Yet chaos reigns. Decidueye's off stray, their arrows loosed, Rayquaza swept away. So here I am despite the grind, in every match some peace I find. The wins are rare, but when they come, it's worth the pain of solo queue's hum.
Hello? It's time for us to play some Pokémon United, guys. Hi. Gotten 3 Lapras EXs so far? Whoa. You think they buffed Lapras because they were releasing it in Pocket? It's time to play the game. Ha 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 ha. Oh, true. Me need Mr. Sylveon, Mr. Ender. Doc, thanks for the tier 1 membership. You want me to play some Sylveon? I can play some Sylveon. Guys, how does my game not go, huh? Now I'm just stuck. You voted and got a sticker? Good job. Guys, I've been told, I don't know if this is true or not, but you have to vote. It's if you don't vote now, the world will end. Even though that's what they said the last 2 times, this time you have to. This time, if you don't, it's over. Yo, am I ever gonna get a game? You already did? Good job. I'm Canadian though, so I don't really care. You agree? Did you agree the other times? I voted sticker cool is cool, but tier 3 stickers are even cooler. True. There's civic duty. True. You voted too and you wrote down Ender for president? Wait, really? Yo, I would be down to be the president. Low key, I'd be down. Guys, you think I could be the president when I grow up? I think I could do it. It's basically like playing a game of Pokemon Unite. It's like streaming Pokemon Unite. You gotta work with a bunch of idiots in front of a bunch of idiots. I'm not American? Wow, way to crush my dreams. You're not American. Like, why would that matter? No more monkeys jumping on the bed. Yeah, enough with the monkeys. All right. Defender needed. I think I want anti-heal. That's a fact. And I also want my own healing. So then I'm thinking We go this so we actually deal damage. Do that. You'd vote for me? Nice. I'd vote for me too. Like here's what I would do, okay? Instantly I become president. We take some of the money that the people that have a lot of it, and then we give that to people who don't have a lot of it. Genius. This just in, local Canadian elected to US presidential seat completely unopposed. Back to you for weather, Joey. Yo, is that true? Did a Canadian just become the US president? One question, how did you got your spot in TTV as a supporter? I just asked if I could play, and they said yeah. You should ask them, they might let you play instead. All right, let's go. Me and Luna 6302 in the top lane. No XP share looking at. Okay. Ocean on my guy, huh? Can't even throw my thing in the bush. Hi. My entire bot lane is dying bottom. But I'm level 4. I'm gonna missile fire all over them. This game is going to be tough, guys. Okay, nice. Overextended a little. I'm here to fight, I'm here to fight. What's that anti-heal? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is a jet. Wait, they took our jungle. Vote, 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 vote. Guys, I'm from Canada, okay? We don't have voting here. There's just a king and a queen. Our country's like a chessboard, okay? We're all the pawns, and then we have a king and a queen. We don't really get to vote for them. They just pick them for us. Who's the horsey? It's our RCMP. Royal Canadian Mounted Police. That's what it stands for. Look it up. Oh my god. Look, Sylveon. I'm playing Sylveon. They look really goofy, but I hear they're really intense. I mean, there are federal police. They are scary. And they're mounted, too. I don't think I need this, but I'll try to make use of it. Okay. This is honestly such a good Pokemon for this situation. Because Leafeon can't kill me. I have anti-special attack for their Miraidon and Lapras. I have anti-healing for the Lapras and Eldegoss. And then Machamp can't kill me either. Nice safeguard. The champ wants me, but I don't want him. This is passive, and his Unite. Okay. I'm gonna make sure the Leafeon can't just score bot for free. He goes top, he goes top. We went through our jungle. I mean, I don't have their Leafeon defending. Mimikyu's coming. Oh. Our guy needs his Unite. I'm holding the bot pad. Bot objective. Problem with this is it's a little scary if they flip it, but their flip's not that good, so. Rhydon doesn't do a lot of damage to the objective if he doesn't have his passive up. Or Leafeon isn't in position. They have enough time to get mid. I want to get a fresh blue. Delphos got picked. I could go score top. Be annoying. There's a Leafeon. Nice. We can back? Where did he go? There he is. Oh. What do you think of Combine Mystical Fire? Kind of gas? No? No. Not having a slow for your Mystical Fire for you to be able to keep up with people is not good. The regen is important for Mystical Fire. And it's just way less damage. Like, Combine's nice with Hyper Voice because you get the extra speed bonus to keep them in your Hyper Voice. And it accelerates your damage because you're doing so much damage after reducing their special defense, right? This is more like you do damage by staying alive longer and just being in the fight. Like, they're different builds. Trimple. You can also use cooldown special attack emblem with Shell Bell for cooldown reduction on Mystical Fire. It's not enough cooldown reduction for it to matter. Mystical Fire, because you're jumping into them, you need to be tanky. And you want to be tanky to use it. Like, that game, my focus band kept me alive a lot throughout the game. And then because your damage is so slow, ideally you want to have anti-heal as well. So you have one tank item, one anti-heal item. At that point, like, where are you fitting in Shell Bell? Right? I think at that point you want to go either another tank item if you want to be really tanky and play like a more defensive way, or just Spoon, which is like your best damage item. What do I think of double stacked Mystical Fire? Just basically what I just said. I don't think it's worth it. GG, GG. You feel icky about spending money on Pocket? You spend money on Unite, but because it's a gacha, you can see yourself going down a slippery slope? I would say, right, easiest way to control yourself is don't buy more than the premium pass. And if you want to go beyond the premium pass, don't buy more than the deals that they have available. The moment you start paying full price for the Pokegold, right, it means that you've gone too far, in my opinion. But if you buy like a pack here and there, like a pack of like a big pack, you buy like premium pass, you know, spend responsibly, spend on your own rate. But if you start just buying Pokegold raw, there's nothing going on, I think you've gone too far at that point. That's at least my personal philosophy. You know, everyone's got their own. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm perfect. But at the very least, you can trick yourself into thinking you're getting a deal. Only buy gems and masters when they discount it once a month. Yeah. I play this Korean tower defense thing called Lucky Defense. And that game has 1,000 different ways to monetize it. But all I did, I bought the premium pass in that game, and that's it. They have like 2 different subscriptions. They have like 300% value, 600% value. I ignore all of it. I have my one battle pass, and that's it. It's not gonna kill you, but you can definitely see yourself raw dog and Pokegold. Yeah, don't raw dog Pokegold. Don't raw dog Pokegold. You don't want to raw dog it. And 25 frogs? I didn't buy no frogs. Even with the premium pass, it's only an extra 1 or 2 packs a day. Yeah, I mean, that, it adds up though, man. Think of it in a month. How much you get. Sunk a ton of money into AFK arenas here. Where, you know, yeah, and look, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to do impulsive buys, guys. Just know that these companies have spent billions of dollars in research to be able to optimize juicing you for every penny you have. Right? And if you make a mistake, it's okay. Right? Don't beat yourself over it, but be responsible. Sudden urge to make an egg sandwich, but you don't want to because you're eating one later, but as much yummy, fummy eggs, what should you do? Only eat your premium pass eggs. Don't raw dog eggs. Same idea. Russell invading. I'm to my cute charm coming back up out of my stun there. I'm gonna roll out main. Yeah, Greninja got delayed out a bit, but their Blaziken got no farm. Who the heck is Fluffy Tail? Oh, Russell. Blaze go into their jungle or something? Wait, Pika. Oh, really lived on 1 HP. All right, well, we got their whole team in their jungle at least. Something weird happened here. My Greedent being level 4 is really ruining my XP. They're doing their jungle, we should be doing ours. Teamwork. But mostly just didn't want to lose our pad here. But they Vino ult and cross ulted. And my Unite move back a little. Oh my god, he got blown up. Pull this pad out of the way. There we go. Alright, we are doid. I think our pad should be fine bot though. Credence going. Yeah, we're good. Probably want to get out of here, guys. Alright, that guy's definitely dead, but okay. Got the bot objective. Enemy team's hitting top. Not too hard though. I held it here without it healing. Our Greedent dying really bad. He's supposed to be our anchor to hold the bottom lane. That's A9's Unite move. Not get trapped here though. Points are probably even now. Yeah, we're behind. Pretty close still. I'm gonna give a follow-up on that. There we go. Probably recite all the Vino ult. Been around the cluster left in my back line. Our guy's getting a cap. Maybe I sneak across, it's to go bot. Okay. You're in the lead. Big gleam. Ray is under attack. Even if they get it here, goodness. Even if they got it here, we weren't letting them get away with the shields. Like at best, the Sableye sneaks away, but we should be able to score, and we got it. So. That was just like a good, consistent game. Like our teammates played pretty well. Had some good teamwork. Had some good wiggly outs. Like no flashy rollouts, really, but it was a good game. And then that's where the enemy team is like, GG, my Decidueye was Greninja. You cooked? You cooked. Didn't need the protractor, that's true. Didn't even need it. Am I banning? No. Yo, they banned my Wiggly. Is that not messed up or what? Just trying to be a Wiggly main. We didn't even ban something. That's messed up. They were watching the stream? Yeah, man, what the heckers? I kind of wanted to play that guy. Hello? A bot. Had nothing to do with that ban. Vicious. Request ban Wiggly. Request ban Wiggly. Is a 360-degree angle a circle? No. It's not. A circle is a circle. The enemy team has a lot of damage. Nothing necessarily I really want a buddy barrier. I just want to be as tanky as possible this game. I'm thinking either Cookie or Guard. And foul play Snarl probably. We'll go Cookie. We'll go this skin. Hello. Hello. Our comp lacks a little bit of like range damage that isn't auto attack based. You know, like it'd be nice if we had some more consistent damage or more burst, but we'll be fine. As long as they don't get an early Gyarados or the Leafeon gets out of control, we should be fine. Bro, my team comp, focus up on your game, buddy. We're not that close where I want to be talking to you throughout the whole game on the other team. You've awoken from nap time? Did you go to sleep yesterday? This is November 5th, Tuesday. I'm gonna skip across for a stock. That guy can hit him. Oh. There you go. I'm gonna give him too many free auto attacks. Nice. Ba ba bum. Okay, we're good on cookies already. We're super tanky now. Fine, I don't care. Farm the damage. Are Mewtwo coming up? Okay, Mewtwo can farm bot. Ooh, he landed that. Honestly, nah, I want to go Snarl. Our Mewtwo definitely isn't supposed to die bottom. There's still a Magikarp and he's over leveled. I bet you if we went back and saw what happened, he almost certainly inted. Okay. The guy still has his battle item up too, you know? We're coming back bottom, guys. Okay. Kind of back. Come help you for the fight. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm still full HP. I don't really mind that much. Our Mimikyu going past onto their tier 2 though, I don't know. Oh, well, there goes our entire lead early on. Just gonna meet these guys. I haven't done the Lapras event yet. I will though. For later. Alright. Some good KOs for us. Didn't our A9, isn't our A9 all attack speed items? Okay, but Leafeon ulted for fun. I want to go break bot if I can here fast. Nice. I choose you, Metagross. Did he double tap his ult? Seems like he did. Let me keep this engaged. I'll tank it. Do not die to it. Let me say actually. Alright, it's just as long as someone goes bottom here, they're going to be running bot. Alright, A9's backing. Alright, close battle. What would I nerf about Umbreon's kit? Maybe just like it's max HP or something. Something to just hit every build at the same time, or like it's passive. They decrease the efficacy or increase the cooldown, or both maybe. So late Korean Unite. Buffing, I mean, nerfing mean look is like, I'm not playing mean look right now. The Pokemon's still broken. Is it? I don't know. You need to nerf them Pokemon itself. Okay. No. Where's our Mimikyu ult, bro? How are you dying? Why are we FFing? Ugh. Depression. Sucks that our team was tilted because the game was fine. A nasty sound. I was drinking something. I'm sorry. Nerfed Umbreon Unite move. Seems like it would be always good in draft. Well, right now Umbreon's just a good first pick, so. The A9 did do damage. It did more than 1 damage. Man, now there's no draft. I'm playing Darkrai. Go next. Mean Look should have been the ult. Guys, I think you are overrating Mean Look. I'm just going to be honest. I think Mean Look is annoying, but you can play around it. And people don't play it very well in solo queue. Don't get me wrong, I think it's annoying, but I think if you were to nerf other aspects of Umbreon, it would inadvertently also nerf Mean Look. If Umbreon was less tankier or its passive was up less often, it would be in less positions to Mean Look you. Right? Mean Look Umbreon has no mobility. You have to literally chase someone down to Mean Look them or preemptively be in a good spot, right? Which is kind of skillful in its own right. In the middle of a team fight, sure, it's annoying. I agree. But I think they could maybe nerf it some more. Maybe. I think they could increase the cooldown of it. But aside from deleting Mean Look, how else could you even nerf it? I just think the best way to approach it is just nerf the actual Pokemon, you know what I mean? Make it easier to cleanse? Maybe, right? It's not a bad idea. Yo. I agree with that. Should be out of the jungle by now. Our team has a Magikarp bottom, theirs is on top. Set up the KOs. I would have came back bottom, but our guy's top now. Alright, we'll get level 7 and then we'll gank somewhere. Are crits important in special tackles like Venusaur? No, not at all. Their moves don't crit. You don't want to play around their crit. Guys, I'm just gonna mute you all. I can't. I'm trying to play my own game over here. I think our Gyarados here. That was closer than it should have been. I wanted to go down. What the hell? Like how I missed literally everything, but he's still dead. Oh, good luck, Wiggly. Unlucky. That is dead. Yeah, mean look, Umbreon is crazy. I mean, I don't know what else to say, guys. I think it's strong, but I think Umbreon's good with or without mean look, so you nerf mean look, the other moveset's just still going to be very powerful, very cringe, very annoying. I would argue that the other one's better. Hiding. Yeah, I mean, I know foul play is better. It's just mean look is the one that's like more obvious when it does something powerful to you, you know, because you get stuck in the mean look thing, and it's annoying. I'm not even saying that I don't think it's good. I think it's more annoying than it is good. That's all. Wait, why did we unite it? Didn't get to ult. I'm just gonna ignore whatever the YouTube chat is arguing about. The Darkrai is just broken. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Why would Darkrai not be broken? Good point. Why would it not be broken? Retracting my vote for Inder presidency. A good president plays everything, okay? Putting forth your vote. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for casting your vote today. I'll keep playing the app. Besides Night Slash Zoro, yeah, I mean, for that. Personally, make Mean Look a skill shot and a sure hit so that you could at least potentially dodge it, increase the cooldown, and then nerf bits of the entire kit. Mean Look or no, it's still overtuned. I mean, there's a reason why you guys aren't game designers, right? Like, you basically just say you want to remove Umbreon from the game. Like, I might agree with you. Umbreon is so annoying, I'm down to remove it from the game. But just be honest, you know? Who's my vice presidential pick? I'm gonna have to go with Umbreon. Controversial, I know, but... it is what it is. Rudy Giuliani. That was his X speed, right? Okay. Sometimes you gotta get the job done. Hello, Inder. I'm over here. This time, do not flush corn cob down toilet. Oh, sorry. Where else am I supposed to put it when I'm done with it? I'm not invading, at least not until I'm level 5. Lol. Whose Pokemon's broken now, buddy? Okay, that one is. Buzzwole's the best Pokemon in the game. Spoke too soon. Freaking Rudy Giuliani got me. I don't even know who that is. It's a bad guy though, right? That was a Venusaur Unite. Give the buzz cap. I don't want this guy to cap 40. Got your pad. Got your life. I will be shot down by the rabbit. Right. Oh, our team's just all doid, man. We're all doid. I mean, I killed a Darkrai, but I'm doid. Guys, you're just gonna let it in behind you. Come on, Ho. You can't just forget. You just saw it right there. Another 24 points. Well. That was weird. Why does it teleport me right back, man? Like, what is this Pokemon? This ult is gonna be Giga late. I don't really think our Pika needed it, but it's okay. But our Pika take it. What the heck is this guy doing? Guys, what is going on? Why is my Leafeon just sitting AFK in a bush? Guys, what is going on? He's just sitting there. Oh, he's moving to cap now. I mean, they're off of it. Are we defending at least? Don't think we're ahead after they scored top. Looks like a bot. I mean, maybe. I don't know. No. I mean, if it wasn't a bot, I'm very depressed. But I don't think it was a bot, guys. So I'm very depressed. Yeah, that's just how the guy plays the video game. I don't know. Do they just win all their games in duo and then lose all their Leafeon games when they solo?
I am here for the customs.
Shmo Moa, thanks for the prime. You're here for the customs? I don't do those. You're here to snipe me? I mean, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, the guy literally just was AFK. I don't know if he just wanted to troll me. Might be lag. Sure, we could be the most charitable to them, or we could take it for what it is. And the guy didn't do anything all game long and stood in a bush for a full minute. Maybe, I don't know. I gotta go pee, guys. I'll be right back. Here, I'll give you this while I be right back.
I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the comfy. Let's share the XP. Can you stop speeding? Take me to the past.
I'm muted, it says, guys. It said I was muted. All I said was I went go PP. Little PP time, PP break. How was it out of 10? It was a pretty average. Like a 7.5, I guess. You know, nothing special. How can does become glorious unite goober? I would just say you may not think it be like it is, but it do. It do be how it do, because you may not think it be like it do, but then it does. Sometimes it do be is when should be isn't. For real. Where's the Mazu? Will it guarantee solo queue stinks will be bad? Can you guarantee that they'll stink though? Our lowest MMR player jungling? Looks like it. Smile. Our duo queue had jungle selected, so I decided to go top. But then they switched to go tank, which is nice, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, I just wanted to play a nice chill game of Azu, and I have to go against Pika Wiggly. Most Unite players haven't showered in years. I showered this morning. Pika Wiggly, Mr. Grime, I know, right? At least we're just getting stacked up for free. You know what's probably a pretty fun duo is Safeguard Helping Hand Azu with Azu. The jungler spot. Good kill. Oh, fully stocked, that's cool. What happened mid? I think we did alright, I guess. I should go down. Don't want to waste more time at Unite. We're fully stocked. Time to fight. Nice. Oh. Walk forward. That's all mine. Guys, I don't like us pushing here. Like, we're gonna keep getting some of these kills, but where do we call it, you know? Like, the moment they get one, all the other ones we got will no longer be worth it. We're beating them up, it's nice, but I just want to leave. Also, for whatever reason, they're wiggly on top. Lol. Yeah, eventually the gravy train runs out, guys. Let's CC for a million years there, yeah. But eventually that just happens, right? We know what their comp is. I could have caught my 8, but things were getting weird. Water Pulse is just such a satisfying move. We splooted them. Just on top of their pad is a little tough. Should have my Unite back in time. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. No, 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 no. Oh, 2024. Okay. I'm Canadian, bro. Leave me out of this. I don't know why their Wiggly didn't ult their whole team there. That was almost scary for us. Didn't trust my team to secure, so I just saved my Aqua Tail to last hit. Yeah, vote for me. Vote for me for president. Actually, don't do that. If the ballot allows you to put any Pokemon or any person you want, don't put me. Put the person you want to vote for. I don't want to take a vote away. Andrew, you look good in yellow. Thanks, Pina. You too. How broken is Azu? Do I plan to abolish Darkrai buffs? I'm going to take the buffs from Darkrai and give it to the Pokemon that deserve it the most. The middle class in this country has been suffering for too long. How am I going to pay for it? I'm going to make them pay for it. They're going to pay. Lapras event? Not yet. I haven't tried it yet. I will do though. I will. Buffing Trevenant? Trevenant is okay. We don't need to buff it. I'll ban Umbreon here. If they don't ban Darkrai, I can always request pick it or make them use their ban on it. We banned Hoopa. I don't know if I wanted that banned, but that's okay. Can you ban owl mains from coming into my Unite country? Build the walls. Mr. Mime is gonna put up the barrier, and he's gonna make the Decidueyes pay for it. I've had enough. At least you don't have to worry about Salty Steve this game. I got him. I got in a game and he's on the enemy team. Okay, I wasn't worried about him. I can tell you you do. I won't die for you. What about A9 and Crustle walls? All the walls will come together. Okay. They last pick A9, they last pick A9. Who's Salty Steve? Nobody. How you guys know these random user? Just people that get in my games often. The Resident Guard shields are going to be massive. Well, they're going to be okay. They did have cookie out. Okay. Not anymore. Guys, look, I have duck lips. I'm like a side duck. Why? Ow, it hurts my face to do that though. What? What? Leslie will be helping hand for no reason. I don't care. Just cop up. I just like playing it now. I feel like the move is like strong enough that you can just go it, and it's not that big of a deal. Like 4 seconds of that much move speed is not that bad, and the attack speed's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the greatest, but if that's what they want to play, and that's why they played Blissey, it's whatever. I'm shacking. Those are games. All right. All right. I did not get to move. I got 3 stocks, but a Mew dying at the same time is not good. Okay, fine, it's fine. Okay, we're so back. We are so back. Let's stay in range to give him coaching, but I'm lucky. Our team should have mid. Nice. Not going for that. Nice. I'm gonna just get this lower. People are gonna want to break it eventually anyway. How does beat up Ironhead work? So beat up, when your little guys go out to hit something, they detach from you. And then if you have little guys detached, your Ironhead will pull them back together, pulling any enemy along with them, like with like a kind of like a stun. And then you'll get a shield at your destination. And the little guys, when they get pulled, they also do damage. Each one of them. And then at level 10, it does damage based on enemy missing HP. Honestly, helping hand phalanx is kind of gooch. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't realize the other two would cap. Not really my fault, it's theirs, but whatever. Still feel bad for the Gengar, he didn't do anything wrong there. Go to the bees. Why are there 4 people down here? Could not tell you, but they're not taking my bottom pad. You back in that bush, maybe? A bit like Zeravolt, kind of. Not exactly. Just look, I put these guys out, they're attacking, and then I can Iron Head and bring them back together. The pull is kind of like Zera, but not really, you know? Not really. No, our Blissey doesn't have ult. I walked up thinking our Blissey would have ult for the Zard ult, but we used it at some point. At least I don't have Charizard Unite. He's fine. Getting this Regieleki doesn't do much, but I don't want to lose my bot pad. And well, they both united and I killed them both. I'll take it. It's sad that I lose my pad. We're level 14. Made him fly. What? Why is my guy free checking the bushes? Okay, there's the first Unite on me, there's the second one. There's the Talon one. Good thing we got Blissey ulted. Nice. How broken are the little guys, though? They never believe in the little guys. I always believe in the little guys. Believe in the little guys so much you're on energy amp. I don't like that. Its Unite move is kind of whatever. I would rather just be strong with my beat up combo than be down an item for most of the game with the ult that's not that strong. Pretty good little guys game. Made that look pretty broken. It can be really strong in a lot of situations. Like if you're stacked up like that, it's quite good. Beat up plus gives you some regen. The Blissey ult was good. We need, like, if the entire enemy team's gonna unite us, I just need my team to unite me too. And then it's fair, you know? Petal Venu get resets off the little guys. So Petal Venu doesn't get reset off the little guys, no, but each little guy you hit with Giga Drain will heal you for more. But the Petal Dance itself won't instantly lower your cooldowns for each little guy you hit. Because the little guys count as wild Pokemon for, like, game mechanic purposes, right? So E-Speed Luca gets reset off of wild Pokemon. Petal Dance Venu only gets it off of enemy Pokemon. Right? So the little guys are all little wild Pokemon, basically. So if you're ever unsure how a mechanic works, just try to read if the mechanic is exclusive to enemy Pokemon or also would be wild Pokemon. And it just depends move to move. But I was like a late pick in that draft, right? Like, it didn't seem like there was going to be a lot of counters. Do they also give XP? No. You only give XP when you get knocked out. You ever set fire to the rain? Sometimes I set fire to the rain. Do you think it'd be busted if they lowered its Unite to 89 seconds? No damage, just lower timer? It'd be nice. It'd be a nice change. I think that might take Phalanx up to the next level. But I wouldn't mind that. Enemy duo is Zacian Blissey. And then there I picked the Lapras that I wanted. Right, we'll go Umbreon, I guess. They're gonna go OP. We gotta match it with some OP, you know? Shell Bell actually a top 3 or 4 item on Lapras. It just looks cool. I think you can use it to get some big numbers for sure. I don't think it's the best way to play Lapras, but it could definitely make for like a really cool game. Don't get me wrong. Just using it a lot. Look, I don't. It's not the worst item you can play on it. I just don't think it's the best build. The only ult buff necessary is to make its hitbox a little bigger. At least you can then make it so they can't stand inside you for damage. That or just let you cancel it. If I could just press it again to cancel it. So I press it when I want like a, you know, unstoppable. Or I just want the shield and the move speed. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways they could change it. Our comp is very reliant on our Mewtwo carrying. With these guys picking Tree and Sableye after me. It's so awkward being in this third pick spot, because I swear what I wanted to pick was A9. I swear if I went A9, these guys both would have gone an attacker. But now that I went Defender, they both went Defender Supporter. Like A9 looked like it was going to be really good into their comp. But I was afraid if I go A9 and these guys will pick 2 attackers, like our comp is just going to be unplayable into Zacian Blissey. Schrodinger's draft. Schrodinger's brain cells for sure. Do I like Aegislash? No. I hate him. Me and Aegislash have beef. Please stop hitting them, bro. We can't do this forever. Now you lost your eject. And now their jungler's here, now you're dead. Please stop it, man. You're just gonna die again. What? I can stack my cookies at least. And Mewtwo has died so much that my XP share is inactive already. Those, like, we have 2 XP shares that are turned off from our Mewtwo's ending. Okay, though. I have my Unite soon. And hold our pad, probably. Oh, they're about to get a Zingud. Okay. Oh my god! The snarl! The turn! It catches everyone! The wombo combo! That was pretty hot. Mean look is so annoying on Umbreon. That's what you guys sound like to me right now. That's what the mean lookers sound like to me.
Mean look is so annoying. They should nerf mean look.
Well, let him out a little bit, guys. Let him out. Remember when we did that over here? Because we let them out. Me too. Don't worry about him. He's never catching up. There's 2 down here. Better for my team up there, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just keeping them pinned down here. XP sure is turned off. Does that apply to the move speed? No. It still does the sharing component where, like, if I'm near an ally, they'll get the split. It's just the passive XP that you get for being the lowest is turned off. There's also a passive XP component that's just always on, but it's very small. It's like a couple ticks of XP. So it still does stuff. It just, the most broken, or one of the really OP parts of it, not the most broken, but one of them, is turned off, which is annoying. Alright guys, I believe we scored on their home. It calls to Skadoosh. I'm pinging Skadoosh. Guys, it's time to Skadoodle. It is time to Skadoodle. Scatabush. Guys, Skadoosh. This is the start to the end. Thanks for turn around and kill this Asian, but not good. Now their Charizard's level 13. Gengar is dead until Ray spawns. Oh my god. There's a Lapras stiff on it. Now they're standing on top of each other. I think I stabilized mid when I scared the Zacian from fleeping it. Zacian wants to back cap top, I have no problem. Then he would be a Brokey. Okay, Charizard United. Keep my eyes on Ray. We'll use my Unite to counter the Blissey Ult. Give me that shield. Okay. Lest we not forget, we did score on their home, guys, so I do not believe we require many more points. Hey, this guy's trying to fleepy weepy. I don't want him to do that. Hey, guys, they're fleeping. Okay, get as many kills as we can so they have less shields. The focus band. No, bad doggy. No score for you. Realize Amran steals the shield on startup. Now when it lands, is it possible to cancel and still steal the shield? Maybe, but it's not like you could do that intentionally. Could happen accidentally, maybe. I think the enemy team kind of got smoked. Who let them score 13? That's what I'm saying. How dare you? I'm at work. I have chat open. Don't get me in trouble. Oh. You got him in trouble. Anyone else at work right now? If you ever need me to pretend like we're in a meeting, I got you. That's one of my specialties. Can we get that report? Need that report right away. Need that report EOD by end of day. Can I get the rundown? Yeah, running the calculations. This year's profits are up 37% year over year. Growth is not looking as good as we want it to grow. Can someone get that microwave? We're trying to get some business done here. Can you call my boss and tell them I have cancer? I mean, I could, but I feel like that might be a little disingenuous to people that have cancer, you know? Ooh, actually, I want to play Sword Power in the jungle. I could, though. Hello, Mr. Joey's boss. This is Mr. Joey's doctor. I regret to inform you that Mr. Joey has the sick. Mr. Joey will not be able to come into work for the next 4 work days. It's Mr. Joey's boss. Please understand, this is Mr. Joey's doctor. I am diagnosing him with no work for the next 4 work days. Was that good? That was believable. He has yapperitis. You never want to have yapperitis. It's been Raw Dog and Pokegold. What did we say about Raw Dog and Pokegold? Whatever is happening in my bottom lane looks illegally. I'm going down. I'm arriving. Arrive alive. Ain't no way there's a focus ban on the apple. Right. Still level 5, and we helped our bot lane. I'm level 6. Zation, look, Zation, look. Aww. Guys, if the Greninja went into my jungle through topside, you're all fired, by the way. He didn't. He just backed and went to his own jungle. Ninja did mid, but we helped get top ahead. Ball lane couldn't keep it in their pants though. Sometimes in these situations, like if you're the side that doesn't have the jungler ganking for you right away, you just have to keep it in your pants. But they let it out of their pants. They got too excited. Okay. We don't have a bottom pad anymore. It's not good. Alright, we stored that power. How much power did we just store there? Gengar's like here, so. Boss man left? Alright. Told you guys you're still here. Alright. Bot pad could be under attack here. Alright, kind of a dead period right now. Enemy team might try to push. I'm ready to respond if they do. Looks like stuff's happening here. Let him die. Didn't get to use my reset, that's fine. Huge lead. I don't really want to just leave top, but I want to be at this fight. Friend probably walked up to score. Oh, he's bot. Jumped over. Gonna unite. There it is. Oh, I didn't get to finish it off. Bad. And we're gonna lose 50 bottom too. This game is so annoying because the enemy team is literally just running around and like being wrapped. Like, they're not actually fighting. We should just have people covering pads better, but it is what it is. Got ulted again. Wherever I go, I just get united, man. Leave me alone. We're scoring more, man. How are we dying on the map everywhere, guys? Every ult is being thrown at me. It's a shame that we're behind in this game. Try to do it again. This has happened like 4 times this game now, man. Yo, you guys are leafy on comfy, bro. Just hold the bush. I'm actually just getting spam ulted, man. I cannot. I'm not getting allowed to play the game, bro. Alright, well, we have Zacian ult the last setup. Literally, I spawned, got united, spawned, got united, spawned, got united. Even with my team around me. It's like the enemy team was like, winning is whatever. Get this freaking Espion off the map. You didn't get Darkrai United once, so be thankful. Oh, my bad. My fault, bro. You know, I called an Uber to go to the airport. My flight got delayed by 12 hours. You know, my luggage got lost. The guy I'm sitting beside smells like Doritos and body odor and throw up all combined at the same time. They didn't serve any food or water on the plane. But hey, at least you didn't get into an accident on your way to the airport. Car accidents are very common, so be thankful. Be thankful that your bad situation wasn't worse. Because it could always be worse. That's what you mean? Oh, thank you. I'm just summarizing it for you. We don't have a range damage healer. Nope. Put it on XP share at least. I'm pretty much the only damage dealer on our comp, and I'm just gonna get ulted every fight. So we'll see. Hey, you got stabbed, but at least you didn't get shot. True. You'd be surprised how many people don't wear deodorant. That's honestly, not wearing deodorant is one of the biggest surprising things. Like, just put deodorant, just take a shower and use deodorant, and like, you've accomplished 90% of not smelling awful. They're not both XP share. One guy's invading. They're double invading. One of those trio queues. Staying hidden. You know, potentially I could have ran bot as well. Too scary to go into that. Got the big B. Good enough, I guess. Their gun's dead. Let's go jungle again. Doing top. We should start doing bottom. Please block the snipe. Come on, man. There's 5 defenders here. Just stand in front of it, you mustards. I mean, I don't think we can win this game if this is what it's going to be like. I mean, the game's kind of just over from this spot. Like, we're 4 defenders and 1 damage dealer, and we lose the first objective. Three are the tanks refusing to get in front of the snipe. If I was playing any other Pokemon, I would just go and dive in front of it anyways. They're just playing for fun, right? I am died. It is what it is with our comp, but it's just you can't be doing an objective and then Inteleon full charging snipe shot and then not have any like awareness to stand in front of it. It looked like it's a concept that not a single person on my team has even ever considered. I'll come to the hoop out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fine, just wait 3 minutes and it'll be over, man. Alright. If they want to hit Ray, I'm fine. And we're really going for back caps, bro, when we're this behind. This game was lost after the first objective, when we traded to do bottom objective instead of doing top, which is fine. And we had 3 tanks standing by and an Inteleon channeling a snipe shot for 5 seconds, and not a single one of them went in front of it to tank the snipe. At that point, with 4 defenders, like, if you're behind, you're never coming back. They're never farming back into the game. Like, the game was just over at that point. And then, I mean, my trick is just playing the game for fun. It is what it is. I'm just waiting for the game to end, basically. Why didn't I go to the Hoopa portal? Would I have died if I did? Yes. I would have died. I surfed into the portal, so if I came back out, I wouldn't have surf to dodge anything. Shouldn't be that difficult, yes, but my trio queue was just extremely gapped. I mean, it's just, the game is just over after the first objective. Like, normally the game isn't that simple, you know? You can come back from stuff, but you're not coming back when your team comp is 4 defenders and you lose the first objective that you're supposed to guaranteed win. Like, it's just, there's 0 chance that we would ever lose a fight over that objective, because our Pokemon are all so tanky and strong in the early game. And if we did, we also, like, the game would also be over. And we had the objective at 1 HP, and I literally can't tank the snipe. I'll die to it. I'll lose my entire health bar to it. It just has to be one of the 3 people that are there. When they were all 3 trioed together, too. Like, all 3 of them were queued up together. The Wiggly, the Greedent, and the Slowbro. Like, look at the objective. This is a trio queue. The snipe shot starts channeling at this point. Any one of them just needs to get in the line of sight of it. Any one of them. My Slowbro's getting shoved by the Regirock. My Greedent is standing AFK auto-attacking it. And my Wigglytuff went and got moonblasted. And not like, it's still, they can still walk in front of it. Like, look at what they're doing. Know why they queue up like that? I mean, look, if you want to play like a silly comp, it's whatever, man. It's not draft. Do what you want to do, but at least don't just sit there AFK, man. Like, literally mentally AFK. I genuinely think that not a single person in that trio has ever considered that you can walk in front of Inteleon Snipe Shot to block it. What's wrong, bro? Why are you pinging? I am doid. Never mind, I'm not doid. My guard is dead though. Can't really body block close combat unless you mean power up punch. Goal getter A9. Is our guard ever gonna get any XP? Please, bro, just level up. I'm the highest level on our team right now with XP share on. We have 3 tanks. I'm the only one with XP share. I'm out leveling our jungler. Bard, please just go jungle, bro. You're gonna be our Ralts the whole game the way you're playing. Okay. Please go farm, man. Please, I'm begging you. Guys, why won't he farm? He's doing it, he's doing it. No, he's walking away again. Guard, just level up, bro. Don't worry about the enemy team. Please, please, evolute. Go farm, evolute. He just doesn't want to farm, guys. There's situations where the whole res doesn't really do anything. I'll go heal. Well, our ults became a Gardevoir. We'll go tank. No. Our team's just letting the thing go anyways. Okay, killed the A9. My guardage is AFK. He's back at least. Oh my god, the double. Need my Unite move. I mean, it's a guard's ult. As long as they don't go and flip it right now. We have 2 tanks, so I don't think they should be able to as long as they just walk mid. I'll respawn with my ult. Okay, the guard that solo ulted me also decided to try to goal getter back cap. Good to see both Gardevoir players are redacted. Bo's gonna look Perez. Alright. But Absol. Gonna ult it. Would have liked for us to wait, but I mean, there's no way that anyone's ever gonna do that. Oh my god, what a miserable game this is, man. Nerf Ray. You stun locked me. Sell more skins, less boxes. True. What happened to the XP shares that we had on? They just came off. Try going some more metal clawization. I liking metal claw right now. I'm just playing it to play it. I don't have a preference. I haven't played a whole lot of Zacian, so I gotta get better at the Pokemon. I don't think it's better, but I'm just trying it to try it. Okay, interesting start to this game. I'm not gonna cap my money. Oh, I'm actually exploded, man. I feel like I'm the only person that did any damage in that exchange. Maybe agility is still better, because a boosted agility gives a shield, right? I mute them all. I have no money, man. My Pokemon does no damage without money. There's not a single person on our team that's capable of doing any damage either. He saw the clef there. I don't know. What did he think was gonna happen? That the clef was gonna, like, no one was gonna see the clef? Okay. Metal Claw's so bad into gravity, man. Just lose my Metal Claw cast. Dead. Do you get his 50? I think I'm not making it in time. Get enough money so we can actually hold the pad. The Lapras jumps top. Entire enemy team is running bot. There's no business losing our bot pad, man. We still have money for Ray now. Like our Glaceon is setting up the back top. Thought they would slow down a little bit. Well, we are back capping. He's still scoring. Man, just get me out of these games. They're so miserable to play. I don't know, man. Like, it's just It's just so miserable. How do these people even have a high rank? They do not have high rank, that's why. How do you get these teammates? This is just what the game is like, man. The more you climb, the worse the players you get on your team. Then why does the game match them with you? Because the game doesn't have other people to match me with, and that's the complaint that I say literally every day on stream, including everyone else in the chat is always complaining about it, man. Surely you're not just this oblivious that these are just issues that people don't talk about literally every moment of the game. Yeah, I know matchmaking sucks. Then like, what answer do you want to the question, why does the game match them with me? Like, I just perma duo Q 50% win rate. It's like this every day. I mean, it's pretty bad. I don't know. Some games are worse than others, but the game matches them with us because the game is flawed. Yeah, I get you, Cassine. Pretty sure it's a trio. I think they're all together. Two of them are matching names. And the solo queue players are all snipers, I think. I think all four of them are. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it came out that Timmy owns like patents on dynamic matchmaking where they alter your matchmaking and how loose it is, depending on how many games you've played during the day. Because it definitely feels like the games are better when you start and they only get worse the longer you play. Like it feels like they kind of want you to get the sense of gambling where you're gambling for your teammates and they like give you a little bit at the beginning and then they take it away from you afterwards. Like that's like how you manipulate people, right? You show them like a little bit of love and then you take it away, and then the moment they're about to step away, you give them some love again. Heard that's the thing in Honor of Kings. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised in the slightest. Lose that first, win after a few? Maybe. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's the game's pretty painful. Especially when you're one game away from 1600. Yeah, when you're like a game away from Masters or a game away from a big break point, it definitely feels like they are more willing to be riskier with the matchmaking. Games are only good when you play tank, because when you play DPS you get all the garbage. Maybe. Should not have gone tackle first. That's fine. Level 3 anyway. This my Desi's getting stocked up. You got like 4, I think. Both strugglers went top. I'm gonna get my level 5. We left the lane, made good stuff happen. Not bad. Oh, our top lane died. I didn't mean to go high horsepower. Oh well. to make it work. I was like, wait, why didn't an earthquake there? Iris power's not that good now. Big part that makes this Pokemon good is the instant earthquake. But if you can Ice Fang them out of a bush, you can drag them away with Iris power, which is good. Just worse at engaging raw. There are a lot of projectiles coming at them. Wanted that to stack. We're getting our cookies now. If 4 cookies is enough, we should go now. Defend bot. Why is my Destiny not just hitting it, bro? I'll zone. They didn't push top. Edgy Ice is broken. And we're in the lead, so we don't have to make much happen. Concern is them going to cap top, but fine, I guess. Standing in front of my back line so they don't get shadow sneaked. Fine. Missed. You know, I'm too low. The best I can do is get vision, but it's not gonna even stop hitting in front of me. I don't know, man. These games are just so miserable. There will be a day, guys, where the game will feel more fun. I promise you. The day will come. It might not be today, but that day will come one day. When Woogie hits 1600, I might uninstall the game that day. If that's happened, then things have gone really wrong. There is no war in bossing, say. Exactly. Mew. How many hours until Mission 2 or 4? They are very two confusing numbers. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna refill my water. Okay, I'm back. Only off meta is playing Flail Axe with Rocky Helmet, Weakness, Attack Weight. Alright, so not a single good Flail Axe item. Maybe Rocky Helmet might be their best one. My Decidueye has Choice Specs and Potion on. And oh, wise glasses too. Hmm. Solo queue, am I right? You're right, that is solo queue. Yep. Yep. So go XP share and Philox for more offensive items. You can go either. I like XP share more, but you don't have to. You just want to make sure you have tank items or attack speed items. Probably a combination of both. Having fun owl build, true. I like playing XP share on Lapras. You think these are weekend games, true. Is it? Yeah, it's a weekend because it's election day. Yeah, that makes sense. People used all their brain cells to vote, so they ran out of them. I'm gonna go back bot. I didn't get my light stream earlier. I'm gonna just solo mid Bs. Oh. They didn't want to go mid, but they also didn't want to step up. We kind of just sat there and did nothing. And this guy's not flail. He's heavy stun. Only off meta, I guess. Well, we got it. Such an awkward way to get it, though. The Dusty doesn't do any damage because he's one specs wise glasses potion. Oh my god, we've done it. Oh, I got hit by the sneak. Well, we got the bot Reggie at least. We're in the lead. He's pretty much out of the fight. One HP. Yo, there's no way that there's like nothing else happening in these team fights, man. I feel like I'm fighting the entire enemy team by myself. Is my Meow just ult on our bot pad against nothing? That was 1v2 after I killed a third person. I don't know, man. Our Meow Scrata got outdamaged by a double special attack item, Decidueye. I don't know who's worse. The guy with 4,000 games played that plays Choice Specs Wise Gloss the Decidueye? Or Meow? They're both the best. Meow also got damaged by Comfy, yeah. I don't know. Play a game of red guy. You have the one eye skin. I have two eyes. Red guy, it's red guy time. I know the meme. SSA Revo or Senaiki. And they're like, what? What are you talking about, bro? You know. SSA Reebok or Senaiki. I won all the farm and I got 3 stacks by myself. Best I can do. Man, I'm trying to defend the invade, but no one's doing anything. You think it's way above your skill ceiling to play? If that's how you feel, then yeah, you shouldn't play it, bro. I think anyone is capable of learning any Pokemon if they put their mind to it, but if you don't want to, then you shouldn't force yourself to. Our entire team walked up the length of the map. Guess we lost bot pretty hard. Doesn't really make sense because my jungler ganked bot both times, and their jungler's been top the whole time. So I've been playing 2v3 already, and we also lost on the bot side of the map. Thanks. Can't remember which is which. True. My team is using their spells on the bees. I'm dead to the Parish song, but at least we got a bunch of KOs. Fine. Thoughts on Swedish fish? I don't really know why the fish are Swedish. How do we even know? But the candy? Yeah, why are they Swedish? Alright. He lucked into getting that kill. Thank God. Trying to despawn before I can kill them. Unless the dojo helps us. Half our team is dead. Darkrai wants to ult me. The dojo is dead for a while. Ray is pretty healthy still. We don't really have the time to zone them. We just have to take our chances here. So Drew's gonna respawn and stop some scores. No one else on our team scored, we still lose. Oh, that was a great scheme. If I could choose to be one Pokemon per day, who would I choose? Only for a day, right? Probably something that could get me rich as fast as possible. Maybe like Goldengo and I just make it rain. Spam make it rain off cooldown. Dragonite so you could fly real fast? Yeah, but after a day, the experience is done, you know? Unless you could use that one day to make a lot of money. Okay, cool. We gave them Darkrai. Play Lucario. Oh, and invest in the stock market? True. Ditto, B Goldango, Meowth, back and forth. Yeah, but who are you going to transform off of? Dragonite taxi service? True. You could open up a service. That could work pretty well. Exists in Pokemon Ranger? True. Metagross supercomputer brain to figure out the perfect investment algorithm? That doesn't exist. There's no such thing as an investment algorithm. Those aren't real. Look at this. Your Pokemon, your Wii U's on the way? Wait. Uh-oh. Go Dialga and stop time? Oh, true. Dialga or Celebi? What if you go Ho-Oh and just start bringing people back to life? That should be a helping hand, Blissey. It might be. That's a move that just got buffed, so people are probably picking it because they say thought it got changed. We have to just walk past the Cinderace. Gonna catch the Cinder and knock it stuck on the Lapras there. Where did the Cinder go? Okay. Oh, he still has focus band. Question. Up hitting one other person would be cool. Yeah, but it might not be OP, but it would be a weird way to also remove counterplay from the Pokemon, like against it. I honestly feel like a Helping Hand might just be OP. Like, you don't really need a dedicated auto attacker to really make it good. I understand, man. We broke top and then we ran bot, and by the time we ran bot, they got the bot objective, and then we never came back top to do anything with the top objective. I did not buffer an auto attack after my pup. I don't understand. I meant to just ult right out of it. My top pad's dead. Helping Hand, Blissey, and Trick Hoopa stock if you use them on the same teammate? Probably, but... Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Oh, we almost looted them all. Oh, my Unite move back. Oh. They're all doid. Oh, I think if I got the safeguard there, I might have killed them both. Guys, looking at my team's situation is so sad, though. No. I'm gonna try to make use of it. If we kill them now, we can go mid, but... Go. We won that 4v5 while my grand was farming. My entire team is capping, guys. Just do the Ray, man. Why did we all score? Okay, I mean, we just have to win another team fight now. Ninja, what are you doing, bro? Stop. We got it, man. He still hasn't united yet. I actually kind of like Lucario into Darkrai because you have 2 moves that give you unstoppable. 3 technically with your Unite, right? Ender, my boy, how are you? I'm doing alright. Moving on that I'm not able to ult out of my puff. That was a close one. It didn't need to be though, right? Like my team just had to hit Ray. We wiped their whole team. Literally all 4 of my teammates' instinct was to go score. Not a single one of them thought, oh, we could go rip Ray. If any of them came to hit Ray with me, literally any of them, maybe except for the Umbreon, the game would not have even been close. Like if I had the Helping Hand Blissey, if I had the Greninja damage, if I had the Talonflame damage. Jeez, bro. We had to have a 100k Luca game to win. Make that a video to inform the masses that I don't play properly. I don't believe the masses will be following along. Alright guys, I'm going to continue streaming, but I think I'm done with Unite for today. I didn't want to end on a loss, but I don't think I want to continue either. So I'm going to take a short break and then we'll decide what we're doing. Maybe we'll watch some videos. Maybe we'll play some Mystery Dungeon. Maybe I'll play some Maple Story. But I'll be RB real quick. I'm gonna heat up my food. Enjoy. RB.
I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the comfy. Let's share the XP. Can you stop speeding? Take me to the past at your wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the comfy. Let's share the XP. Can you stop speeding? Take me to the past. Stack your stuff. Drag me around. I know you're tough. I'm shit ninja doll. Come and play with me. Flowery feels forever. This game is free. Raise up. Don't back up. You're so crazy. Don't talk to me. Stop pinging me. Just leave me. You're my nothing. Please remove me. I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the blissy. Let's share XP. Can you stop beating? Found another duo Q is perfect. Never met another gamer this perfect. Taking out your heels for the scissor. You're so tanky. You're the MVP. I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll be the LB. Let's share XP. Can you stop eating?
All right, I'm back. I heated up some food. I have some spinach, some paneer, which is like Indian cottage cheese, Indian tofu, and some rice with mixed vegetables. It's basically that. The spinach might not look that appetizing, but it's pretty good. It's sog, you know?
Ender
You know what
class.
sog paneer is. What's up, agent? Give it the prime, bro. All right, I have this really interesting video I wanted to watch on stream a while ago, but I never got to. I watched like the first minute of it. I think it was at least really intriguing the first minute. So, I don't know, let's check it out. Maybe I'll play some more Unite afterwards, but watch it. So it's a bit of a long one. Beating every possible game of Pokemon Platinum at the same time. Yo, I'm trying to... Whoa. There we go. That was yesterday where my broccoli blended in. That's yesterday's script. Yeah, I only watched the first minute, so I didn't spoil too much of it.
Beating one game of Pokemon Platinum is pretty easy. Beating 2 games at the same time takes concentration. Beating 10 games at the same time is a challenge. But what if I wanted to beat 100 games, or 1,000, or 1,000,000? What if I wanted to beat all of them? About 2 years ago, I set out to find a solution to Pokemon Platinum, a sequence of inputs that will always beat the game.
This is insane. So imagine like, no matter what buttons, no matter what RNG you get, you would always win the game. Is there a sequence that exists? I mean, almost probably, right?
If I could guarantee that this sequence
No
always
sriracha
wins,
today.
it wouldn't matter if I were playing 1 game or 1,000,000, the game would be solved. But I kept running into roadblocks. There were just too many unavoidable scenarios with 1 in a billion chances of failure. In theory, you can never guarantee 100% success. There will always be some game among the infinite possibilities that will fail, no matter how small the odds. In practice, however, there aren't actually infinite games of Pokemon Platinum. There's a limit to how many paths a game can take when fed the same inputs. I could potentially reach 100% success, but it would require knowledge of every possibility the game can produce. I'd have to practically be omniscient.
Let me turn up the volume a little. Becoming omniscient. sounds impossible. I think it's theoretically possible.
Before we can do anything, first we need to understand
volume
how
extension
Pokemon's
called?
random number generation works. Normally, if we want to produce a random number,
Volume
we can
master.
roll a die. Dice are useful because they have an equal chance to roll any of the numbers on their faces and are functionally unpredictable. But Pokemon can't just roll a die, since computers are incapable of producing randomness. Instead, let's take the faces of the die and arrange them in sequence. Then we can shuffle them into a different order. This shuffling process isn't random either. It's
the seed.
mathematically derived, and every game of Pokemon will produce the exact same order. When we want to produce a random number, we just take the next number in the sequence, looping back to the beginning when we run out. In this simple example, it
He just
should
has
be
to get
easy
on the right
see that
seed.
not only is this not random, but we can make true statements about all possible events. For example, this sequence will never produce more than 3 even numbers in a row, and if we roll the die 4 times, we're guaranteed to get at least one odd number. Being able to guarantee that certain events never
got to
happen
1300,
and that
congrats.
others will eventually happen if we roll the die enough times will be our guiding principle when dealing with Pokemon's randomness. These principles carry over even when working with Pokemon's much larger sequence, which is 4.2 billion numbers long. When the game starts, it picks a starting location on the sequence. This is called the seed. Each seed can
The
be
seed, that's what I
considered
was
a
saying.
unique game of Platinum. Every single possible outcome of every single random event is contained on this sequence. If we want to play every possible game of Pokemon Platinum, we could play 4 billion games at the same time, one on each seed. Doing this would mean playing the game in all possible realities. Let's look at an example. If you flip a coin in the PokeWatch app, the game determines whether to show heads or tails by checking if the next number in the sequence is odd or even. If we flip the coin 100 times, how many flips could be heads? Normally,
100.
the answer would be 100, since you could flip heads 100
Yep,
times in a row,
true.
despite it being very improbable. But we're no longer at the mercy of probability. There's only 4 billion possibilities. We just need to check all of them. Doing this directly
Simple.
in the game would take forever, as each coin flip takes a couple seconds to complete. Instead, I use my simulator, a perfect replica of the game that I built, which cuts out all the unnecessary waiting times, graphics, and sounds. It's highly optimized for exactly this purpose, simulating all 4 billion outcomes of Pokemon's random events, and I can do it millions of times faster than playing the game normally. In this case, I have the simulator show me the seed where it gets the most heads. This means that no matter what, you can get 80 heads at most. If I go into the game and find seed 2,462,131,795, we'll find that the coin does indeed land on heads 80 times within the 100 flips.
Wow.
This seed is actually unique. It's the only possible game that will get 80 heads. I know this because the simulator can show me how many heads every seed gets, which I've organized into this graph. As expected, the vast majority of seeds get somewhere close to a 50-50 split, with extremes at 20 and 80. Knowing this isn't particularly useful, but it demonstrates an important principle. Using the simulator, and the fact that Pokemon's random number generator isn't actually random, I can know what occurs in every possible game.
Oh, he
But
became
whether it's
omniscient.
simulating coin flips or full battles, knowledge of all possible outcomes is just the first step. It's one tool among many that I'll need to beat every game of Pokemon Platinum. When the game starts, all 4 billion
Fails,
seeds
fails,
are
just
synced,
ask Misty.
and the main
True.
challenge for the rest of the run will be keeping them that way. Every seed will receive the same inputs, a predefined sequence of hundreds of thousands of button presses. With meticulous attention to detail and the simulator at my disposal, I can guarantee success in every possible game. But even with the simulator, I still have to make decisions. The first one to make is which starter to choose. Between the three, Chimchar is the required choice, due to having the highest speed stat and being the most offensively powerful overall.
Sure, you want to just
Of
go
course,
first.
I actually receive billions of different versions of Chimchar.
Oh.
Every Pokemon receives minor variations in their stats,
The
and
IVs.
gets one of 25 different natures. Each nature
A nature.
increases one stat by 10% and decreases another by the same amount. Given the sheer number of Chimchars, I'll basically always have to handle the worst case scenario. The first rival battle follows directly after. I lose this fight on purpose to avoid issues with some Chimchars winning and others losing, but this will be the only time I lose a battle. While that's happening, let's set up
True.
some ground rules. My goal is to ensure that my sequence of buttons reaches the credits in all possible games of Platinum. This is pretty easy, so as an added challenge, I'll be doing it under Nuzlocke restrictions.
He's
This means that
Nuzlocking
Pokemon that
it?
faint can't be revived and must be released. If one of my team members faints in any seed, I must release
That's
them in
way
all
too hard.
seeds. I'm forced to make an exception here for the first rival battle since I can't guarantee victory against him, but this will be the only one. Additionally, I'll only be able
Crazy.
to catch the first Pokemon I encounter in each location. I'll also be trying to beat each major battle at the lowest level I can. Going forward, I'll only be showing relevant seeds on screen, as well as this game, which will be our primary timeline. In every single patch of grass, a wild battle will start in some seeds, while nothing happens in others. To deal with this, I use the menu in the overworld to keep games outside of battles stalled while the others run away. Chimchar is
Oh.
faster than even the fastest Starlies in this grass,
That's smart.
so running away will always succeed. The first real obstacle is youngster Tristan, who has a level 5 Starly that knows Quick Attack. Weak versions of Chimchar lose this battle at level 5, so we need to level up, but there's nowhere to gain XP outside of wild Pokemon battles. But Chimchar is too weak to handle wild Pokemon too. Scratch just doesn't deal enough damage. Luckily, Professor Rowan gives me the TM for return
Vermilion, thank
right
you for the
after
member.
leaving the lab, which deals damage that scales with the user's friendship. In order to achieve maximum damage, I'll have to max out Chimchar's friendship. You can increase a Pokemon's friendship in many different ways, but the only one that I can make use of right now is taking 128 steps. There's only a 50% chance to gain one friendship per 128 steps, but that's not a problem. The simulator can tell me how many steps I need to take for all seeds to reach the max value of 255. Among all 4 billion possibilities, I have to take 128 steps at least 438 times, and at most 597 times, which occurs in exactly 32,768 different seeds. This means that if I want to guarantee Chimchar's friendship is max in every seed, I'll have to take at least 76,416 steps. I run back and forth in the Poké Center for a few hours to accomplish this, and by the end, Chimchar's return will have a base power of 102, which is over double Scratch's. With this, I'll be ready to take on wild Pokemon.
Makes sense.
But how can I be sure that I'm in a battle in every seed? Once again, I can use the simulator to find out how many steps I need to take before I'm guaranteed to be in a battle. This graph shows how many seeds find a battle at each step number. The vast majority of seeds will find a battle between 6 and 17 steps. But what we're interested in is the outlier at the bottom, which will take 155 steps to enter a wild battle. At least, it takes 155 steps on most days of the year. The game is programmed to decrease wild Pokemon encounters on certain days. Since I want to beat every possible game of Platinum, I'll have to account for that too. Redoing the simulation, we find that on those specific days, it will take 195 steps to find a wild Pokemon at most. Changing direction counts as a step for triggering wild battles, so I can just spin around instead of walking. If I want to keep the games in sync, I'll have to take 195 steps every time I want to battle a wild Pokemon. This is because, as we learned earlier, the random number generator is on a sequence. Some other game will always be moving on to this outlier as another moves off. Finally, I can begin my training session in the grass, but there's one more problem I need to deal with. As different versions of Chimchar train, they'll gain experience at different rates as they encounter different wild Pokemon.
Right?
I can use the simulator to track how much experience is gained in every game, but I can't have it tell me which buttons to press. It just isn't built for that. As the difference in XP becomes larger, the difficulty in handling every unique case grows. It becomes too much work to keep track of when my team is leveling up or learning new moves, and picking the right buttons to press. To deal with this, I use what I call a stopping rule. Stopping rules are events that halt progress for every game that reaches them, allowing lagging games to catch up. Here, learning
Basically like a
new move is
reset.
a stopping rule. By being very particular with which buttons I press, I can keep Chimchars that reach level 9 busy trying to learn Taunt, while others continue training. I make use of various menus in the games that are still training to reposition the cursor in the games that are learning a new move. I also make sure that all games enter the loop on the same menu so that they're in sync. The simulator tells me when all games have finished training, and then I have them all learn Taunt at the same time. The only difference between games now is a small bit of experience the final battle before leveling up gives, but this difference is very manageable, especially since I can just use another stopping rule to learn the next move.
Just play
With Chimchar
BDSP
leveled up,
instead.
I go and defeat youngster Tristan, which has taken over 5 hours to prepare for.
Platinum is a better game.
Fortunately for me,
He's playing them
this
all.
is on the low side of amount of time spent prepping for trainer battles. A little bit later, Chimchar is about to evolve, and I use another stopping rule to handle it. This time, Chimchar learning Mach Punch when it evolves realigns the games. As long as I carefully manage what buttons I press, there will only ever be 2 scenarios, the ones that are training and the ones that are looping. With Chimchar evolved, I can head to Orberic City to face the first gym, but I'll have to deal with this wandering trainer first. Wandering trainers and NPCs move around a confined space by using 2 random values, one to pick the direction they'll move, and one to determine how long to wait before trying to move again. If I wait just outside their zone, eventually the trainer will see me and start a battle. After simulating this NPC's movements, I find that in the worst seed, it will take exactly 442 seconds for them to find me, or about 7
But
minutes.
then he just has to wait in everyone for that long.
Simulating the NPC's movements will help me navigate the overworld throughout the game, and guarantee that all games enter battles at the same time. After defeating this trainer, I can move on to face the first gym. The lowest level I can face Rourke at is 18. This is mostly due to the fact that Geodude's Rock Throw would KO low defense versions of Monferno at level 17 if it deals max damage twice. At the beginning of the battle, I use an X attack I picked up earlier to boost Monferno's damage, which allows the weakest Monfernos to deal at least 26 damage to Geodude with Mach Punch, which is an important number. Trainer Pokemon always have the same stats,
What about
so
crits?
all versions
Oh, I
of
guess
Rourke's
it's accounting
Geodude
for the
will have
crit.
32 HP. After the first Mach Punch, it will have at most 6 HP. Rourke is guaranteed to use a potion here, which heals for 20, bringing Geodude back up to the magic number. This effectively means that Rourke wastes his turn using a potion, since the next Mach Punch will KO Geodude
Either
anyway.
way, yeah.
This gives me a free turn to use a potion of my own to heal off Rock Throw damage. In seeds where Rock Throw missed twice, the potion doesn't do anything. And in seeds that dealt a lot of damage and got to Onyx early, the potion isn't even necessary since we didn't get hit by a second Rock Throw anyway. From this point, I can just keep spamming A to use Mach Punch, which will eventually realign the games after the battle. With Rourke defeated,
Okay, I'm
I
done
get
eating.
the first gym badge in every possible game. Only 7 more to go.
Okay, it
The
gets
first
way
thing I
harder.
need to do post-Rourke
I'm
is some
back
EV
intrigued.
training. Effort values are bonuses to stats Pokemon get for defeating other Pokemon. The species of defeated Pokemon determines which stat will get the bonus. For an upcoming fight, I need Monferno to have an extra 12 HP EVs, which I can get from 12 Bidoofs. The only place I can find Bidoofs is in the grass along with Starlies, so I'll just have to keep fighting until I'm guaranteed to get the 12 HP EVs I need. In the unluckiest seed, I need to do 70 battles to get all the Bidoofs. Monferno is too far away from the next new move to align the games right now, so I'll leave the training session with the games desynced. But as long as I don't reach level 26 too soon, I'll be able to realign later on that stopping roll. EV training will be an important part of keeping my team's level low, and using the simulator, I can rest assured that there's no possibility that I find 70 Starlies in a row. When the training is finished, the low XP versions of this session will be at different level than the others, but that's okay, as I've planned out the next section of the game to account for this. I head to Floroma Town next, and now that I have access to repels, getting around is much faster since I don't have to deal with wild Pokemon in every single patch of grass. The reason that I had to get at least 12 HP EVs is Commander Mars. The
Oh, this
frailest
fight's
Monfernos
really hard,
will
right?
survive in the
The
worst
skunk
case
thing?
scenario
Or
with
the
exactly
Frogly,
1
yeah.
HP thanks to the extra EVs. Meanwhile, the weakest Monfernos will need an extra turn to deal enough damage, and some games will level up after this while others won't. There's a lot to keep track of in every battle. The weakest Monferno, the strongest Monferno, the XP differences, what the AI may or may not do. It gets pretty complicated to plan out what buttons to press, even now when my team is only 1 Pokemon. But don't worry, I'm keeping track of it all on
I'm
a
not worried.
color-coded spreadsheet, which is good, because I'm about to quadruple the size of my team. After getting all the
This
XP
guy
I
is-
can from nearby trainers, I head
he's
into the grass
schizo,
to realign
in, like, the good
Monferno's
way.
XP with another stopping rule. I'll be bringing Monferno all the way to level 29 to get through Eterna Forest.
Honestly, like,
Mostly due
this
to
seems like a
Pachirisu
project I'd be
and the
interested in. Get like an hour into it and be like, nope, it's way
fact that
over
you're
my
forced to
head.
bring an NPC as a partner for double battles.
But
This double battle
there's
causes
people
a
out
lot
there
of
that can do
problems,
it.
But if I talk about every random trainer battle that causes problems in depth, this video would be hours long. So
The
suffice to
stopping rule do again? Just basically think of it as a way that he can stop the game, and any inputs he does while the game is at that point won't advance the game anymore. So it's a way for him to align all the games again together, right? To account for all the situations, right? It might be like keeping the game open on the part of the game where it's like, do you want to skill this new move? And as long as he does the same sequence where he's not going to skill the move, it'll just keep bouncing through the menu. And that way he can align all the games until that Pokemon, every single Pokemon in every single version levels up and is about to learn that move.
say that I hate being paired up with NPCs. When I exit the forest, I arrive in Eterna City, and the first order of business is crushing the grass-type gym. Gardenia doesn't really stand a chance, as
Which card
Monferno
pick
is
do you
a
go
much
for?
higher
Number
level than
2.
it needs to be for this battle. After getting cut, I go deal with Team Galactic. Commander Jupiter is a small problem, but nothing I can't handle, and afterwards, Cynthia shows up to give me an egg. This will be the second member of my team, a Togepi. I hatch Togepi and give it an XP share to level it up. After a couple of quick detours, I move on to Hearthome City, where I'm given an Eevee as a gift. Then it's back to Eterna to visit the old chateau, where I catch a Ghastly. This is possible because the only Pokemon you can find in the chateau are Ghastlies, so if I spin around long enough to get an encounter, I can guarantee that it's a Ghastly. The catch rate formula actually allows for the chance of success to be 100%, and if I put Ghastly to sleep using Yawn and then throw a Nest Ball, it's guaranteed to catch it. And just like that, my team is now 4 strong. The next big challenge is the Ghost-type gym. The obvious solution for this gym is to use Ghastly, but in order to defeat Fantina, Ghastly would need to evolve and be level 33, and I can do better than that. My plan is to use Eevee instead. Eevee learns Bite at level 29, which will be the main source of damage, so the first step is to level up. Back at Lake Verity, training begins. I do this here because the only Pokemon in this grass are Starly and Bidoof, which give speed and HP Eevees, which I'll be needing for later. This training session will take about 20 hours, and will completely max out Eevee's Eevees in speed and HP in every game. Most games will spend half those hours on the menu to learn Bite.
Yeah, so he
waiting
went
for
up to
everything
4
sync back
Pokemon.
up. When it's finally over, I
He
head
has, like,
back
this
to
whole
Hearthome and
spreadsheet
into
thing.
the gym, which has a pretty annoying gimmick. The gym itself is divided into 4 rooms. The trick is simple. There's a blue tile on the floor somewhere that indicates which door to go through. Pick the right door, and you advance. Pick the wrong door, and you're kicked back out to the beginning.
Oh yeah, how are these
There's
gym
no way
puzzles
for me
gonna
to
work?
pick the right door in every game, so I just pick the same 2 over and over again until all seeds end up in the final room with Fantina.
Okay,
At the start, all seeds enter the first room and then attempt to go through the triangle
surely
door.
at some
Some
point
of
it's
them
gonna
make
be
it through.
way too much though,
From this
no?
point on, I'll need to handle both possibilities at once. Navigation through the second room must be done very carefully, so that games still in the first room don't accidentally leave the gym or bump into an NPC. Eventually, the games in the second room reach the door, and some of them make it to Fantina. Now there's 3 scenarios, and I'll have to make sure the games that make it to Fantina don't leave the room. The games that haven't made it to Fantina are realigned, and the process repeats itself.
Mm.
Simulating this shows me the worst possible reality.
How
which will
long?
take 303
How long
tries
is the
before
worst possible
succeeding.
reality?
This will take about 14 hours, mostly due to the
Jeez.
wandering trainer in the first room. If I could just walk directly to the triangle door, this would be much shorter, but since some seeds might bump into the wandering trainer, I have to spend a bunch of time holding the right and up buttons to align against the walls.
At the very least, at the end of
This
it, all
seed
the
will
games
take
are
so many
perfectly
steps
aligned.
that there's a risk Eevee might gain too much friendship and evolve into Espeon or Umbreon. So prior to doing
Oh.
this, I actually have to take Eevee out into the grass and purposefully reduce its friendship by feeding it bitter medicine.
Mm.
Despite the fact that Eevee deserves better than this, I simply can't deal with the friendship evolutions since they're based on the time of day, and I'm working under the condition that all the games are on different times. Back in the gym, the unluckiest seed finally arrives on its final loop. Some games have been wandering around Fantina for hours at this point,
Right.
but once everything is back to being aligned, the battle can finally begin. The lowest level I can do the battle at is 32, with an Eevee that knows Substitute, Double Team, and Bite. The key to this battle is Substitute. Substitute causes the user to lose 25% of its max health, and in exchange puts a decoy on the field in their place. This protects the user from almost all status moves and stat decreases. The decoy has HP equal to the amount spent to create it, and will take damage instead of the user until it breaks. In the battle with Fantina, Duskull comes out first. Duskull has pitiful stats, and can't actually deal enough damage to break the weakest Eevee's substitute in one hit, meaning I'm guaranteed to still have it out on turn 2. Though the main benefit is that substitute will prevent Will-O-Wisp from burning Eevee. A couple of bites will take out Duskull, and Haunter will come out next. Fantina's Haunter has a somewhat unfortunate moveset. Hypnosis and Confuse Ray are blocked by Substitute. Shadow Ball doesn't affect Eevee, and Sucker Punch only works if I use an attacking move. If I just don't attack, Haunter is completely useless. On some seeds, Duskull could break the Substitute with a max damage Future Sight, so the first move I make against Haunter is to create another one. But now I have unlimited turns to set up. Haunter will never use Shadow Claw unless it's completely out of other moves, so the first thing I do is stall until this happens. Then I swap out Togepi to remove Eevee's potentially damaged substitute, then back to Eevee to make a fresh one. Finally, I can use Double Team 6 times to max out my evasion. I also use a potion to heal off substitute damage, and an X speed to ensure I'll be faster than the upcoming Mismagius. Haunter faints after 1 to 3 bites, depending on how strong Eevee is, and I can easily realign the games for Mismagius by spamming B. Mismagius is at
I'm
an
trying to think what the
extreme
next
disadvantage
really
here.
insane part's
In order
going to
to
be
even have a chance, it would need to crit on the first turn
in
to break
Platinum.
the
I mean, the
substitute,
Elite Four
and
just
then
seems
confuse
impossible.
Eevee on the second turn with either
But
Confuse Ray
obviously,
or Psybeam.
he'll be able to do it.
Anything else guarantees a loss. Behind the scenes, when I simulate this battle for the first time, I have to tell the simulator what commands to do. This first set of commands will likely lose in some of the seeds, so I'll have to redo the simulation with a new set of commands. But not every seed needs to be resimulated. I can have the simulator output how many seeds are still battling at each turn. At the start of turn 1, all 4 billion seeds are obviously still battling, as nothing has happened yet. At the start of turn 2, 270 million seeds are no longer battling, or about 6%, which is exactly what we'd expect since the chance for Eevee to crit is 6%, and a crit would end the battle.
Interesting.
But by the start of turn 4, we only have a measly 4 million
Oh, the
seeds
Ice
that are
Gem,
still
the
battling.
last one, right? Or
These
like the
are all
second,
versions
one of the later ones?
Mismagius
Yeah.
that actually managed to land a crit and then confuse Eevee. If I check the 789 seeds where Eevee loses, I find that they all occur on or after turn 4, which means the losing seeds must be among these 4 million. This means that as long as I don't change the commands for turns 1, 2, and 3, I only have to simulate these 4 million seeds, which will be much faster. I can repeat this process multiple times, continuing to narrow down the group of losing seeds until I've come up with a solution that beats all of them. In this case, I make use of a technique called option selecting, which lets me make different moves depending on the current state of the battle. On the second turn,
How would he
some
do that?
versions of Eevee get confused, but others don't. If I try to attack while confused, Eevee could faint, so I use a heal powder instead to cure the confusion. But versions of Eevee that don't get confused don't need the heal powder. I use the menus to keep the games that got confused busy while the others use Bite, effectively allowing me to use the same exact button
Wait, but
presses to
how,
make 2 different
how
moves,
does he know
depending on whether
which one
Eevee
got
or
confused?
not. This method allows me to ensure I only use Bite if I'm not confused, and Mismagius can't confuse me forever. Eventually she'll miss or choose a different move, and when that happens, Eevee will use Bite and end the battle.
But how?
As the fight goes on, I can just start attacking even if Eevee could be confused, as there's so few seeds still battling that I can just check all of them and make sure Eevee doesn't faint. Despite the
Don't
fact that it's
necessarily need to
theoretically
know the
possible for Eevee to
game,
lose here, any of the
Because the
seeds
game
where
does
it would've
different things depending on the
happened
game
already
state, the
been
exact
beaten.
same inputs.
After the final seed finishes
True.
its battle, I can finally leave the gym. But
I'm
I
just
can't
trying to
forget
work out
about all the
how,
seeds
though,
that
like
beat the
how he
fight
would
early and have
have
just
done
been
it with
wandering around
confusion.
for a while. Using the walls, I can align every seed regardless of when it finished the battle, and once everyone is resynced, I'm finally done with Fantina. From here, the battles only become more complicated, and even normal trainers in the various routes will require planning to handle. In the interest of time, I won't be discussing every battle in detail. It's more important to gain an understanding of the general strategies I use to deal with everything. At this point, we've gone over 3 of the 6 major tools I need to finish the game. The simulator, which helps me check every seed to guarantee success. Stopping rules, which keep the games in sync
I
despite
get this
RNG.
one.
And option selecting, which allows me to make different moves in different games depending on the circumstances. The remaining 3 tools all come into play before the next gym.
I can,
and
I
after
guess,
that,
figure it
we'll have
out.
learned everything we
Or I
need
can
to beat
visualize
the second
it.
half of the games. Right after Fantina, I'll have to battle my rival and his improved team. His opening Pokemon will be Staravia, which is difficult to deal with. The main issue is Double Team. None of my team members can survive long enough against Staravia to overcome the evasion, which means I can't let a double team happen. I'd have to one-hit KO Staravia to accomplish this, but even Monferno, who is now an Infernape, can't do it thanks to Staravia having Intimidate, which will lower my attack. Intimidate will only trigger once, so I could have a different member of my team get intimidated and then
And
switch
swap,
Infernape
but then
in
you might get one
afterwards.
shot.
But by that point, Staravia will have used Double Team in many of the games. This
Or that.
problem can be solved with something I call priming. Prior to the
Oh,
battle,
like Twitch
I
priming?
bring Eevee out into the grass and encounter
you guys
a
could do
wild
it right now?
Pokemon. I use Substitute to reduce my HP by 25% and then run away. Repeating this 2 more times brings Eevee's health to 25%. Then I heal
Forces the
exactly
guy
10
to
HP
attack?
with an Oran Berry and use Substitute one last time. In total, Eevee will have lost 100% of its health due to Substitute and gain 10 from the Oran Berry, leaving it with at least 10 HP and at most 13 due to rounding on Substitute. Eevee is now primed for the battle with my rival. At the start, I send out Eevee to get intimidated. Importantly, Staravia knows Quick Attack, which is a priority move.
And it'll
When
always
the AI
do
is
it.
deciding what move to pick, it will score each move using a bunch of different criteria. Notably, priority moves like Quick Attack get a huge bonus to their score if the AI thinks it can KO your current battler with it. At such low health, even the highest defense version of Eevee will faint to Quick Attack, so the AI is guaranteed to choose it in every game.
Nice.
This lets me switch to Infernape without worrying about Double Team, and an unintimidated Infernape can clean up the rest of my rival's team.
I like the
Priming my
priming.
team members to certain levels of HP will allow me to manipulate the AI throughout the game. The only
He's trying to
requirement is
win
having some
every
way
single
to reduce
version of
HP by a percentage.
Pokemon Platinum at the
Right
same
now,
time.
Only Eevee and Ghastly can do it with
With
Substitute and Curse.
One particular
That
set of
will be changing
inputs.
shortly. The main use for priming is to bait out priority moves, which prevents an opponent from using a better move instead. This might feel sort of useless outside of this extremely specific Intimidate scenario.
No, it'll
Togepi
come in
is about
handy.
to learn a move which makes it worthwhile. After the rival battle ends, Togepi hits level 19 from the XP share and learns Encore. Encore forces an opponent to keep using the last move it used over and over
Yeah,
again.
every
Lasts
seed of
between
Pokemon
4 to
Platinum
8
ever.
turns. Paired with a primed Pokemon, I can manipulate the AI into using a weak move like Quick Attack,
And then
switch to
encore
Togepi,
it.
and force them to keep using it. Togepi also evolves into Togetic afterwards. And then I head to the old chateau to train Ghastly with an XP share, aligning everything on the stopping rule when Ghastly evolves and learns Shadow Punch. I also make a brief stop at Valley Windworks to catch one of the Pokemon there. I can't actually guarantee which one I catch, but my plan is to use them much later as cannon fodder, so it doesn't really matter. They'll spend most of their time in the PC anyway. When I finally get to the next route, I'm able to catch another wild Pokemon using a well-known mechanic called the Repel trick. Repels work by rejecting encounters if the potential wild Pokemon is a lower level than your party leader. In the grass in Route 209, the wild Pokemon span levels 17 to 20. If I make Infernape my party leader, I'll encounter no wild Pokemon at all. The game will still attempt to cause an encounter to happen, but the Repel will just reject it since Infernape is a higher level. But if I make Togetic my party leader, I
Then-
could guarantee an encounter with Roselia, since
Only with
Roselia is the
Roselia.
only species in this grass that gets up to level
Level
20.
20. Yeah. That's a
All I have
classic
to do is apply
Nuzlocke
a
trick.
repel and spin around in the grass until the game generates an encounter with a level 20 Roselia. In the worst seed, this will take 6,307 steps. Capturing Roselia is a little more complicated.
Doesn't he have
than
to
the
activate a
previous two.
repel
I'll
though?
need to put it to sleep and do a little bit of
I'm sure
damage
there's a
before
sequence
throwing
that he
a
could do
Nest
that
Ball.
with though.
Attacking Roselia directly is dangerous since I could potentially KO it with a strong crit, so I use Haunter's Nightshade instead, which deals damage equal to Haunter's level and can't crit. Yawn is guaranteed to put Roselia to sleep for at least one turn, so I'm able to throw a Nest Ball before it has a chance to wake up. The catch rate is 100% even if Roselia heals a little bit from Leech Seed. And I have a Cherry Berry on both Haunter and Togetic to deal with Stun Spore. With this, my core team is almost complete, and with the repel trick, there's now plenty of options for additional team members. There's also the matter of choosing which evolution of Eevee to get, but that'll have to wait until later. Back in Route 209, we need to rewind a bit to before catching Roselia. 2 of the trainers in this route are joggers. Joggers will only battle you in the morning, which means the games are going to desync from each other depending on the time of day.
Uh-oh.
Infernape can deal with both of these trainers, but the experience these battles give will make it much more difficult to keep Infernape aligned. Normally, I'd solve this problem with a stopping rule, but the next one isn't for a while, and I want to keep Infernape's level as low as I can. Instead, I use the 6th and final tool to handle this.
Memory mail.
Mail is a class of item meant to allow you to send messages to the person you're trading Pokemon with. You can buy it in most Pokemarts for cheap, and it even has its own section in the bag. But mail isn't useful to me as an item. It's useful to me as a piece of memory. Prior to entering Route 209, I bought 2 pieces of mail at the Eterna and Hearthome Pokemarts. When I go there later, the joggers decide whether they will battle me immediately, meaning it doesn't matter if the time changes while I'm inside the route doing other things. It only matters what time it was when I entered. I face a couple of the trainers here to bring Togetic to level 20,
I'm
and then
confused.
catch Roselia. Now it's time to face the
How
second
did the mail
jogger.
come in
The
handy?
games will desync based on what time of day they entered the route at. In games that entered in the morning, the battle begins with the jogger, but in every other game, I'll remain in the overworld. I open the menu by pressing X and navigate to my mail pouch. Games battling the jogger will just be futzing around in the battle menus. In the games that aren't battling, I throw away 1 piece of mail, then reset the bag and menu to what it was before I opened it. Then I finish the battle in the morning games, and everything is more or less back in sync, aside from Infernape's experience and the piece of mail that I tossed away. When I enter Solatian Town, I gain access to the daycare.
But
Standing
why
in front
mail?
of the daycare lady, I open the bag and check my mail. Whether there's 1 or 2 pieces of mail is entirely dependent on whether I battled the joggers. If I press down, then A, games with only 1 piece
I
of
get
mail will
it.
close
That's
the bag, but the others
genius.
will stay in the menu. This lets me desync the games again on purpose. With a little bit of finagling, I
And
can
then-
use this desynchronization to position the games that battled the joggers to the side, and the
Oh
other
my
games in front of the daycare lady.
God.
Then I put Infernape into the daycare, but only in the games that didn't battle the
That didn't
joggers.
battle.
Each step I take now will give Infernapes that are in the daycare
Genius!
1 experience, and I need to make up 1,132 XP to realign the 2 scenarios.
Okay.
Once that's done,
That was
I
sick.
use my memory mail to desync the games again so that only the games that put Infernape
Because
into
the other
daycare
one
talk
wouldn't
to the
go.
lady and
Oh
take them out.
my
Games that put
God,
Infernape in
bro.
the daycare will have the party order all messed up, so I check my mail one last time to desync the games and reorganize my team in the daycare game so that everything is back in its correct place.
Because on what? Oh my
Aligning against the
God.
walls puts everything back in sync, aside from a little bit of money from the joggers, but that's not really an issue. This example is pretty simple, but it demonstrates the
Nah,
core
that was
idea.
crazy.
Memory mail will allow me to take different actions in different games based on prior events. Since the mail is so out of the way in my bag and unnecessary for anything else, I can keep the games synced up for long stretches of time.
That
and
was
only
actually.
desync them at the
I
moment
didn't
that
think I would
need to
even
do
get it,
different
but I
actions.
get it.
In essence, different games remember which scenario they are only when I check my mail, and will respond differently to the same inputs afterwards.
Oh my God.
It also manages itself. When I no longer need to remember something, I can use the memory mail to trash the memory mail, realigning it in the bag so I can remember something else.
So beautiful.
We've now gone over all the major tools
So
I'll be using
beautiful.
to beat the game, or at least the ones that aren't based on normal game mechanics. At this point, there's 5 gym badges between me and the Elite Four. To get through it all in a timely manner, I'm about to considerably pick up the pace. So lock in, it's time for the gauntlet.
It's not 48 seeds, it's 4
Before I
billion
leave for the next
seeds.
gym, there's a bit of business to take care of. I use the daycare to level up Roselia and Eevee, catch a second Ghastly in the Lost Tower, grab a Waterstone from the ruins,
Which
and
is
use the
why
daycare
it's
again.
so insane what
then
he's
it's time to
doing.
make the trek all the way through Veilstone and Pastoria to grab the TM for Toxic.
Or is it 2 billion?
Along the
I'm
way,
kidding.
I finally evolve Eevee.
I'm yoking.
Of all the options, Umbreon and Espeon can't be guaranteed. Leafeon and Flareon are both somewhat redundant, and Glaceon isn't available until the 7th gym. Between Jolteon and Vaporeon, I end up picking Vaporeon thanks to its durability and effective
Vaporeon.
immunity to water-type
Not
moves.
Vaporeon.
After grabbing Toxic, I'm able to catch a Hippopotas in the Maniac Tunnel using the Repel trick. Hippopotas is already relatively rare to find, and the simulator determines the worst seed to take 66,630 steps to find one, which is about 2 hours of spinning. Catching Hippopotas requires option selecting between using an Awakening and using Toxic, but a poisoned Hippopotas is guaranteed to be captured with a Dusk Ball. Low defense versions of Vaporeon come close to fainting against strong versions of Hippopotas, and high attack, low HP versions of Hippopotas against frail versions of Vaporeon come close to KOing themselves with the recoil from Takedown. Regardless, there's no seeds where I don't catch it. With the addition of Hippopotas, my core team is finally complete, which means it's time to get some
We've
gym
got a
badges.
squad.
First up is the fighting type gym leader, Maylene. The lowest level I can do this battle at is 31, with both of my Haunters and Togetic. Haunter 1 will deal with Meditite and Machoke, and Haunter 2 and Togetic will handle Lucario. All versions of Haunter are faster than Meditite, and Shadow Ball is always a one-hit KO, so Meditite isn't a problem. But Maylene's Machoke can't be one-hit KO'd, and is potentially faster than Haunter, depending on Haunter's nature. A nature that lowers Haunter's speed will make us just barely slower, but a nature that lowers Haunter's defense will allow Machoke to one-hit KO us. Luckily for me, there's a set of 5 berries which will confuse your Pokemon based on what stat their nature decreases. If I put an Iapapa berry on Haunter, only the Haunters with a nature that reduces defense will get confused. Prior to the gym battle, I can use this berry to desync games that have a defense-reducing nature, and use a piece of memory mail to remember it. Haunter is primed to below half health so that the berry triggers on initiating the battle, and a full heal only affects Haunters that get confused, which desyncs the games. When I go to the department store later, I can use the memory mail to desync the games and buy defense-boosting vitamins in the games with low defense, and speed-boosting vitamins in every other game, which is important since I don't have the money to be buying vitamins I don't actually need. This is one of the main uses of memory mail.
Memory
Paired
mail
with
is
the nature
so
berries,
clutch.
I can take different actions in different games depending on the nature of my team members. Back in the battle with Maylene, low defense and HP versions of Haunter will survive a max damage Rock Tomb crit with 1 HP.
Honestly,
And
I
all
wish I was
versions of
this
Haunter
smart.
will be faster than Machoke now.
I'm just not
This
that
lets me
smart.
use Shadow Ball twice to take out Machoke without issue.
I'll
Her final
say it.
Pokemon is Lucario, and if I send out Togetic, her AI will choose between using Force Palm and Drain Punch. Prior to this battle, I EV trained Togetic in Maniac Tunnel for a couple of hours to increase its defense. This lets the most fragile Togetic survive either move with 1 HP. Togetic responds with Encore, which locks Lucario into using a fighting type move. Haunter is of course immune to fighting, which gives it a couple free turns to slowly KO Lucario. Encoring the AI into using a move I'm immune to will be a staple of my battle strategy for most of the game. With Maylene defeated, Hippopotas evolves into Hippowdon, I gain access to Fly, and I waste no time heading to Pastoria for the 5th gym. The lowest level I can beat Crasher Wake at is 37, using Vaporeon, Hippowdon, and Roselia. Vaporeon's immunity to water-type moves makes this battle pretty easy. At the start, an X accuracy gives Toxic an 100% chance to hit, and after poisoning Gyarados, Vaporeon can just stall until it faints. Then Floatzel comes out, and Vaporeon can use Toxic on it too, but Vaporeon can't survive long enough to stall out Floatzel. So I have to switch to Hippowdon, who I've primed to a specific HP range prior to this battle. Hippowdon can be primed by equipping it with the Sticky Barb, an item you pick up in Veilstone which damages the holder for 1/8 its max HP. I need to prime Hippowdon for this battle since being at full health can actually result in a loss. To understand why, we can look at Floatzel's moves and how much damage they deal to Hippowdon.
So you want to
First, let's make a note
always
of how
be
much
at the
damage
HP where you
Crunch
die?
deals, which will be important in a moment.
Or
Normally, Brine will
two-hit to
deal the
kill?
most damage, so the AI will always pick Brine. But when Hippowdon gets switched in, it gets hit by Crunch, which potentially lowers my defense and increases the damage of Floatzel's physical moves. This causes Ice Fang to deal the most damage, but I can't let the AI start picking Ice Fang, since that could KO Vaporeon. As I've mentioned before, the AI loves using priority moves if it thinks they'll KO you. If I prime Hippowdon such that the damage from the original Crunch is guaranteed to put me into Aqua Jet range, then I can avoid the AI picking Ice Fang. But I also have to keep Hippowdon's health high enough so that a Crunch crit doesn't KO it. This creates a sweet spot of HP values that's large enough to account for every combination of natures and stats that Hippowdon can have. The end result is that Hippowdon gets primed to 3/8 of its health, then healed for
Hippowdon
20
can't
by a
fly,
potion,
I think.
which puts all versions of Hippowdon into the sweet spot. When I switch back to Vaporeon, I can guarantee Floatzel will be using Aqua Jet or Brine, which will heal me instead. This lets me stall for enough turns to let Toxic KO Floatzel. Quagsire comes out last, and is easily handled by a quadruply effective Magical Leaf from Roselia. After defeating Wake, I can go get Surf in Celestic Town. Then it's off to Iron Island, where I acquire a shiny stone which evolves Togetic into Togekiss.
Togekiss.
The 6th gym is nearby, and I'll have to deal with Byron's Steel-type team. Infernape will be instrumental at warming the bench in this battle, because I'll be doing it at level 40 with Hippowdon, Vaporeon, and Togekiss. Byron starts out with Magneton, and the most brittle Hippowdons will survive a Flash Cannon crit with 1 HP. A quad-effective Earthquake easily takes out Magneton in response. Then he sends out Steelix, which Vaporeon can bait into using Earthquake. If we look at Steelix's moves, 2 of them are ineffective against water types, and Sandstorm is useless since Hippowdon's Sandstream already started one. This makes Earthquake the only option the AI will choose. Using this knowledge, I switch to Togekiss while Steelix uses Earthquake, and encore it next turn to force it to continue using Earthquake. This gives Togekiss a couple free turns to buff up. Then I can use Aura Sphere
Yeah, I think the worst seed is always the one that's getting crit.
Last Pokemon, Bastiodon. Beating Byron gives me access to Strength, and it's a short trip up to Snowpoint City for the 7th gym.
Okay, how is he doing this puzzle?
Gets to participate and easily handles the ice
I guess
with a little support from Vaporeon,
it can't be that hard.
Hippowdon, and the Pokemon I caught at Valley Windworks a long time ago. Prior to this battle, I use a piece of memory mail to track Vaporeon's nature, which will determine which of the healing nature berries I'll give it. With Hippowdon setting up Stealth Rock, and Vaporeon baton passing Infernape a speed boost, Flamethrower takes care of Candace's entire team. Infernape is level 45
The
for this
memory
battle,
mail thing
so that's
is
the
just
lowest level I
genius.
can do it at. But this gets me the 7th gym badge, making Volkner, the electric gym leader, the only thing between me and the Elite Four. Let's take a little breather here to go over some things.
Okay, I'm
I've
breathing.
collected 7 of the 8 gym badges I need, and through meticulous planning, have kept my team around level 45. In the PC, I also have a Riolu, which you get as an egg when leaving Iron Island, and a Machoke, which I caught using the Repel trick in one of the routes, and has only ever been used for HMs like Rock Smash, Strength, and Rock Climb. Before going to Volkner's gym, I have to handle the plot of the game. Heading to Spear Pillar, Cyrus is there attempting to end the universe and remake it without any human emotions. Unfortunately, the game forces you to stop him. He ends up dragging us into
Unfortunately.
Distortion World, where we plunk around for a bit before battling him. Since I can bait his Gyarados into using Earthquake and then encore it, this battle goes the same way Byron's did.
Simple.
Giratina shows up afterward, and at this point, I do have the Master Ball, but I don't use it here. In fact, I can't even guarantee that I defeat Giratina with my team. Wild Pokemon are my toughest opponents, since they pick their moves at random, and I rely on being able to predict the AI a lot.
So now what?
Instead, I run away from Giratina, which is apparently a valid option, and leave Distortion World. Doing all this gives me access to the 3 legendary spirits, and I'll be using the Master Ball to catch Azelf, but I won't be using it until the Elite Four, so we'll come back to this. Before leaving for Sunyshore, I make a small detour to grab a shiny stone, which I use to evolve Roselia into Roserade. Then I spend several hours in Maniac Tunnel pumping up Hippowdon's defense stat.
Pumping?
This also doubles as a training session for Haunter, since the XP share will transfer both the XP and the EVs gained by Haunter to Hippowdon. As usual, everything syncs up on a stopping rule, and the simulator keeps track of how many EVs each seed will get. Haunter's distance from the stopping rule is planned out in advance to ensure that in the worst case, Hippowdon still gets the 200 defense EVs it needs. Hippowdon needs these EVs to manipulate Volkner's AI in a way that I haven't talked about yet, which is what Pokemon the AI switches in after you KO one. At the start of this battle, Volkner sends out Jolteon, and I send out Hippowdon. Volkner will pick Iron Tail, since it's the strongest move Jolteon has against Hippowdon, and it'll potentially lower my defense on hit. I use Earthquake afterward for the one-hit KO, and now Volkner's AI has to decide which of its Pokemon it'll send out next. It does this using a 2-step process. The first step is the Type Advantage check. Normally the AI would see which of its Pokemon has the best type advantage against your current battler, but because all of Volkner's Pokemon are single-type electric, the AI actually skips this step. The next step is the power check, where the AI will look at every move its living team members know and simulate a max damage non-crit attack against your current battler, but as if Jolteon was the one that was making the attack. As it goes through each move, it keeps track of which one dealt the most damage. Raichu's Focus Blast doesn't deal the most, but let's make a note of it for later. The AI ends up determining that Electivire's Giga Impact deals the most damage overall, and so it will send out Electivire. I should note here that this only occurs in games with a Hippowdon that has low defense and high special defense. But I don't want Volkner to send out Electivire next. I need him to send out Raichu.
Oh.
This is what the defense EVs are for. Since Focus Blast deals special damage, increasing Hippowdon's defense only lowers Giga Impact's damage. Starting at 200 defense EVs, the worst possible version of Hippowdon takes more damage from Focus Blast. This ensures that Raichu will come out next. The reason I need Raichu to come out next is that it's the only one of Volkner's Pokemon that I can set up against. After KOing Jolteon, I send out Riolu, which is still level 1 after hatching from the egg.
Oh.
I've equipped it with the Sticky Barb, and its only job is to get hit by Quick Attack. Getting hit by a move that makes contact transfers ownership of the Sticky Barb, so this will give Raichu the Barb. Holding the Barb will slowly decrease its health. The AI will only ever pick Focus Blast against Hippowdon, so I switch to Haunter. Haunter stalls for a turn, and then I send out Roserade, which will survive a Charge Beam. The Sticky Barb and Sandstorm will put Raichu below 25% health on this turn. The AI will always use a potion if it has one and its Pokemon is below 25% health. This gives me a free turn to use Toxic Spikes. After a couple more turns of stalling, Raichu gets low enough that Haunter can KO it with Sucker Punch. This is just to retrieve the Sticky Barb from Raichu, since I would otherwise lose my precious Barb after the battle. Volkner will send out Luxray next, and the Toxic Spikes will poison it immediately. I once again stall until Volkner uses a potion, giving me a free turn to use Earthquake. This potentially doesn't KO Luxray, which desyncs the games, but this can be resolved by just sending out Vaporeon in both scenarios. This KOs Luxray by stalling a turn, and baits Electivire into using Thunder Punch. Both these scenarios can then be realigned.
Oh look,
by
there's a
sending out
shiny in this
Hippowdon.
one of these.
Along with the damage from Poison and Sandstorm,
The shiny seed.
Hippowdon can take it out with a single Earthquake. You might be wondering why I don't just attack directly and have to stall so much, but none of my Pokemon are capable of standing and delivering. Weak versions of them just get decimated by crits. Volkner is defeated at level 47, which gets me my final gym badge and opens up the way through Victory Road. The trainers inside Victory Road are no slouches, and practically every single one could have their own section describing the strategy I use to handle them, but it's nothing we haven't seen before. After nearly 2 years of effort, over 50 billion simulations, and countless hours spent routing the entire game, I finally arrive at the Pokemon League. When I first started this project, my initial attempt put my team around level 70 to beat the Elite Four, so it feels really good to show up now with a team that's level 51. It's been a long road, and there's only 5 battles left,
it was
but I'm not
gender
worried.
differences.
My victory was guaranteed the moment I started the game.
The League.
Before I challenge the Pokemon League, I need to do a bit of prep. The first bit is catching Azelf, which I find in Lake Valor. I use the Master Ball for the guaranteed capture, and will be replacing Roserade with it.
Aw, rip Roserade.
Azelf is level 50 when I catch it, and I plan on entering the Elite Four with my team at level 51 or below. Luckily, Azelf has a stopping rule right at level 51, so I can train it in the old chateau to pack as many special attack EVs as I can onto it. The next step is to start feeding my team vitamins to get their stats where they need to be for the final battles. I've been saving up money the entire game, and will be spending around 200,000 Pokédollars on all the vitamins I need.
200k?
Back at Lake Verity, I use a Figgy Berry and a piece of memory mail to track games that have a minus attack nature Hippowdon. This will be the only piece of memory mail I need for the Elite Four. Then there's a bit of daycare training to get everyone to the correct level. I actually don't want my entire team to be at 51, and strategically leave a couple at a lower level. All that's left to do now is tutor a couple moves onto my Pokemon, sell every item I don't need so I can buy more vitamins, pick up a couple berries I need, and prime Vaporeon and Azelf to specific HP ranges. But then I'm ready to face the Elite Four. Normally you'd expect the champion to be the most challenging, but if I were to organize these battles by difficulty, Aaron the Bug Guy tops the list, followed closely by Flint. Lucian and Cynthia are pretty easy, and Bertha, well, Bertha is pathetic.
Yo,
This means that my very first battle in the Elite Four will
why are you
also be
saying
my
that
most
about Bertha?
difficult. To understand why Aaron is so challenging, we need to analyze his team. As the first member of the Elite Four, he simultaneously has the weakest team by levels and stats, but the strongest when facing him in every possible game. He opens with Yanmega, which has a problematic moveset. Double Team and U-Turn can cause huge problems with keeping the games in sync, and it's offensively powerful enough to one-hit KO most of my
Yeah,
team.
okay, I see the problem
I have
now.
no choice but to one-hit KO it. Infernape and Azelf can both do it, but will lead to Aaron sending out different Pokemon next. There's no way I can deal with Drapion yet, so I'll have to have him send out Scizor, which means Azelf will be my opener. Scizor is offensively powerful but slow, and since it knows a priority move, I can bait it with a primed Azelf and Encore it, buying myself a few turns.
Right.
I'll need these turns to prep for the rest of Aaron's team. Depending on who I have out when Scizor faints, Aaron will send out a different member of his team. I can't one-hit KO any of them without some extra help, and looking at their movesets, they all have a move which makes it difficult to face them directly. But more importantly, they all know a high crit ratio move. Normally, the AI will calculate which of its moves does the most damage to you, and just pick that one. But the AI will also randomly pick high crit ratio moves. This makes it impossible to predict what the AI will do in every game, which is something
Sometimes
I rely on
it'll
heavily in most battles.
have the crit simulator,
To
sometimes it
deal with
won't.
Vespiquen and Heracross, I can have Hippowdon use Stealth Rock against Scizor, which lowers their health on switch-in, and allows Infernape and Azelf to one-hit KO them. Even my slowest Infernapes and Azelfs are faster, so they'll move first and take care of these two. But Drapion's a monster. It's faster than my entire team, has a Citrus Berry, is only weak to ground, and one-hit KOs everyone. Everyone except for Hippowdon. All versions of Hippowdon are slower than Drapion, but since it knows Ice Fang, going second will just result in getting flinched. To
Right.
deal with Drapion, I need Haunter to use Trick Room, which lets slower Pokemon move first. With the bonus damage from Sandstorm and Stealth Rock, and a Soft Sand boosting Earthquake's power, Drapion can be taken out in one turn. Unless Hippowdon has an attack-reducing nature, in
Oh.
which case it can take 1 or 2 turns. I can't afford to be uncertain about how long it will take to KO Drapion, since Trick Room only lasts for 5 turns. After Drapion faints, Heracross will come out, and if Trick Room is still active, it will move first and clobber Azelf. This situation is a prime case for Memory Mail. By removing the Soft Sand and keeping Hippowdons with an attack-reducing nature at a lower level, I can guarantee that it will take 2 Earthquakes to KO Drapion. Games that can do it in one will just protect on the first turn. This is only possible because of Drapion's ability, Battle Armor, which prevents crits,
that actually helps us
so I
out.
don't have to worry about low attack versions of Hippowdon
Getting the
critting and defeating
crit.
Drapion
Nice,
in one turn.
nice.
Altogether, this means that I need to get off Stealth Rock and Trick Room against Scizor, with 2 turns of Trick Room remaining when it faints. Before the battle with Aaron starts, I check my memory mail to desync games with low attack Hippowdons. Every other game will then use 2 rare candies to bring Hippowdon to level 51, and equip a Soft Sand to boost ground-type moves. Then in low attack games, I just give Hippowdon an Aspear Berry to handle freezing.
Genius.
Battles are done separately, and low attack versions will go first while everyone else meanders around the room. Just as planned, Azelf one-hit KOs Yanmega, then Scizor comes out. And I hope you're ready, because we're about to apply
Oh, I'm ready.
everything we've learned thus far.
I'm ready.
The AI will attempt to quick attack my primed Azelf, and I switch to Togekiss, which is holding the sticky barb. I can then use Encore
My
to
barb
lock
is sticky,
Scizor
I'm
into
ready.
using quick attack.
What?
Encore will last between 4 and 8 turns, one of which is spent on the turn I used Encore. 1 turn is spent sending out Hippowdon, and 1 for Stealth Rock. But with only 1 turn left on the shortest Encores, I don't have enough time to switch in Haunter and use Trick Room, so I have to stall until Encore is guaranteed to be over so I can reapply it. I do this by using Yawn and switching in Vaporeon on the turn that it will be asleep. The AI will use a full restore next turn to heal off Sticky Barb damage and cure sleep, while Vaporeon uses Substitute. This gives me a turn to heal Togekiss. Encore is now guaranteed to be over, but since Vaporeon has been primed to be within quick attack range after the Substitute and Sandstorm damage, Scizor will use Quick Attack again.
Then we
This
encore
lets me
it.
send out Togekiss to encore it a second time.
And then now we can
which gives
Haunter
the turns it needs
Trick
to come
Room.
out, heal Hippowdon, and set up Trick Room.
Mm-hmm.
Since I need Drapion to come out while Trick Room is still active, I send out Infernape to take a hit and stall a turn while Sticky Barb KOs Scizor. Since I don't retrieve the Barb, it's now gone for good. This puts me in the
Barb.
exact position I need to be in. With 2 turns of Trick Room left and Stealth Rock already set up, the rest of the battle goes exactly as planned. Hippowdon KOs Drapion in exactly 2 turns. Azelf deals with Heracross,
And it can't get crit because of battle armor, and
and Infernape
he memory
deals with
mailed to make
Espeon.
sure that was the weaker one.
After the battle ends, the 2 scenarios switch places, and I redo all the inputs for the entire battle, with the one minor change of Hippowdon only using
One-shotting.
Earthquake once.
Yeah.
But once these games finish their battle, I can resync everything against the walls, and Aaron is finally defeated in every possible reality. Next up is
Cinema.
Bertha, and before I challenge her, I resync all my Hippowdons by giving the low attack versions the 2 rare candies they missed out on previously. Then I start the next battle. Bertha's team is slow, and almost every one of her Pokemon know Earthquake. This makes her fight pretty simple. Whiscash is defeated by Togekiss using Grass Knot, then she'll send out Golem. Like I mentioned before, the AI will generally just pick the move it calculates to deal the most damage. Bertha's downfall is that Earthquake deals too much damage, and with no high crit ratio moves to obscure it, I can bait it out, then encore.
Yeah, and encore it.
This
Yeah.
gives Azelf a couple of free turns to use Nasty Plot before sweeping her entire team.
Nice.
The fight ends with my highest level at 52, and I'll be doing the next battle against Flint at level 52 as well. Flint opens with Houndoom, and his downfall is Sunny Day. The AI will use Sunny Day if the weather is rain or sandstorm, and since Hippowdon causes a sandstorm when it enters battle, Houndoom will use Sunny Day in every game.
Can we
Houndoom will
encore?
always go first and make it sunny,
We just
then
one-shot
Hippowdon
it.
can freely use Earthquake for the one-hit KO. Flint will send out Rapidash next, which knows Solar Beam and Sunny Day. The AI loves using Solar Beam when the weather is sunny, since it skips its charge turn. But if I switch Hippowdon back in, it will instantly change the weather to Sandstorm,
Oh, then the
forcing
solar beam
the
won't
AI
go
to
off.
charge up instead.
And then
This buys me a turn to send in Togekiss, which tanks an ineffective Solar Beam.
you can
If the
encore
weather is
it.
Sandstorm again, and Rapidash knows Sunny Day, I know it will use it next turn.
And you encore the
I've
Sunny
carefully
Day.
managed Togekiss's speed to ensure that it's always slower
Lower.
than Rapidash. This lets me go second, which
Cinema.
lets me encore Sunny Day instead of Solar Beam. With Rapidash locked into using Sunny Day, I can switch to Vaporeon and
Beautiful.
create a substitute. Then I Baton Pass to Hippowdon. Vaporeon is kept at a lower level here so that it's guaranteed to be slower than Rapidash. This makes sure that when I Baton Pass and send out Hippowdon, a sandstorm starts. If Vaporeon had went first, I'd send out Hippowdon, a sandstorm would start, and
then
Rapidash would
Rapidash would
immediately
Sunny
make
Day.
it sunny again.
Yeah.
Since the weather is now sandstorm, even if Encore is over, Rapidash will still use Sunny Day a 5th and final time. This buys me the final turn I need to use Earthquake and KO Rapidash. This entire process was all just to get a substitute in front of Hippowdon, which is passed from Vaporeon through Baton Pass. The protection from substitute gives me the safety to take a hit from Magmortar, and use Earthquake for the one-hit KO. Flint will then send in Flareon, which has a moveset so tragic it might be a war crime. The AI won't use Overheat against Pokemon that resist it, and won't use Giga Impact until it reaches low health. It also won't use Quick Attack because it deals less damage than Overheat. This leaves Will-O-Wisp as its move of choice. The AI doesn't recognize substitutes at all, so it doesn't realize that Will-O-Wisp is completely useless against Vaporeon.
Rip.
Since the AI will keep thinking it can burn me, it will just keep picking Will-O-Wisp over and over again. At this point, the battle is basically over, and I essentially just clown on Flint until I finally Baton Pass to Hippowdon to Earthquake twice and end it. The final member of the Elite Four is Lucian, and I've specifically captured Azelf for this battle. Azelf can be taught Imprison, which is a move that prevents your opponent from using any moves that you also know. Lucian's opening Pokemon is Mr. Mime, and I've taught Azelf the same moves as it through TMs, except for Reflect. When the battle
So he's just
starts,
gonna spam Reflect.
I use Imprison, forcing Lucian to only pick Reflect. This effect lasts until Azelf faints or is switched out, so I have as many turns as I want to set up while the AI uselessly spams Reflect. The AI also isn't smart enough to recognize this as a situation where it should switch to a different team member. I haven't talked about it at all, but I've been carefully picking my moves and strategies to avoid triggering the AI's switching logic for the entire game. After spending several turns buffing up, Azelf can sweep Lucian's entire team at level 54. This finishes off the Elite Four, leaving only Cynthia, the champion, as my final battle.
I'm in on the pocket train. I am.
Cynthia
whole
easily
pocket
has
channel
the
on our
most
Discord.
menacing team in the game. Besides being the highest level, it's also the most diverse, most powerful by stats, and features her insanely fast and strong Garchomp. But she
Garchomp.
also has an Achilles heel, her Milotic, which lets me defeat her at level 54.
Cynthia gave us all nightmares when we were kids.
Her opener is Spiritomb, and mine is Haunter. Haunter finally fulfills its true purpose in this battle, using Destiny Bond. It doesn't matter what Spiritomb picks, all its moves have 100%
Haunter.
accuracy and will KO Haunter. This triggers Destiny Bond, which KOs Spiritomb in return. Doing this accomplishes two things. First, it takes out Spiritomb, which I have no other way to deal with. And second,
Simple.
it causes Cynthia to send out Milotic next, because her AI mistakenly views Mirror Coat as a super effective move against Haunter, and doesn't take into account that Haunter has already fainted.
Lol.
Prior to this battle, I used the TM to teach Azelf Torment after defeating Lucian. Torment prevents your opponent from using the same move twice in a row, and is the key to this battle. I used Torment on Milotic, and then let Azelf faint to get a free switch-in on Vaporeon. When Cynthia's AI is deciding what move to use, it won't use Surf since Vaporeon is immune to it, and won't use Ice Beam since it's ineffective. This just leaves Dragon Pulse and Mirror Coat. Since Milotic is tormented, it can't use Dragon Pulse twice in a row, and it will alternate between using these two moves. I can't actually guarantee which one she chooses first, but I can use an option select with a potion to stall a turn, aligning every game onto an attacking turn. Milotics that use Mirror Coat deal no damage, since Mirror Coat only reflects damage.
Right.
And Milotics that use Dragon Pulse damage Vaporeon a little bit.
That's for the potion.
Using a healing item desyncs these two scenarios.
Because it
In
won't have
games
any
where Milotic
effect.
used Mirror Coat, nothing
Oh
happens.
my
But in
god.
games where Milotic used Dragon Pulse, this heals Vaporeon, and Milotic is tormented into using Mirror Coat. Now both scenarios are aligned on a Dragon Pulse turn, and use Protect. With Torment
So
lasting until
smart,
Milotic faints,
so
Vaporeon
smart.
can just buff up on the turns that Milotic uses Mirror Coat, and Protect on the turns it attacks. Using Substitute is necessary here, as Protect fails if used multiple times in a row, and using an item doesn't count as a real turn. Vaporeon also knows Aqua Ring, which passively heals it and deals with the health loss from Substitute. After maxing out Vaporeon's speed and attack, I Baton Pass all these buffs in a Substitute to Infernape on a turn that Milotic is using Mirror Coat. With its stats maxed out, Infernape is fast enough and strong enough to one-hit KO Cynthia's entire team with Close Combat. Close Combat lowers my defense, which means getting hit at all would KO me. When Cynthia sends out Lucario, she will determine that Extreme Speed would KO a defenseless Infernape, but because I Baton Passed a Substitute over, Infernape survives and finishes the battle.
Wow.
Cynthia is defeated in every game with the same team and the same strategy every time. Despite the billions of possibilities, this is the only outcome. My team is entered into the Hall of Fame, with Azelf and Haunter
GG.
remembered for their sacrifice. And finally, after over 120 hours, the credits roll.
GG. That was sick. I was gonna stop it halfway through, but it just kept getting interesting and interesting.
At the end of all this, I'm left with an overwhelming sense of relief that it's over, and my annotated list of inputs, which will always beat the game in the exact way you just saw, regardless of the starting seed, the time of day, or day of the year. So much research and consideration went into these inputs, and there's so much I've left out of this video for being too technical or too time consuming for how minor it is. Billions of
Damn.
simulations were summarized in just a few words. There's so much room for improvement as well. Decreasing the level of my team, doing battles at a lower level or with less items, doing it on set mode, making use of quantum Pokemon. But for now, I think I'm going to
Quantum?
rest. Thanks for watching.
Damn. That was sick. That was actually sick.
Why modern Pokemon?
Okay. Enough. Your head hurts now? I mean, true. All right, guys, I got one more in me to play some Unite. I feel rejuvenated. It's not gonna go well, though, is it? We're gonna be sad. Play some Unite. We gained some brain cells, now it's time to lose them. Did you know that in what? Your head hurts? My head feels like it got filled up. Hi. Believe it'll be a dub. Let's get this dub. Indie, when duo, uwo, I'm kidding, don't hurt me. I'm gonna hurt you. Are there any more good MOBAs coming out that I know of? There's this one called Pokemon Unite that I'm about to play. Do you know that one? It's a MOBA, but with Pokemon characters. Have you heard of that one before? $50 Shades of Indie? There's only like a couple. Is it fun? It depends on what you mean by fun. Can I show some Pokemon Unite gameplay? Oh, welcome to the right place. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Can you explain what's happening? Yeah, so we're playing this game called Pokemon Unite. It's like a MOBA game, sorry. Multiplayer online battle arena, but with Pokemon. I'm playing the dog. All right. Should I try Metal Claw with agility instead? I kind of want the shield. What is, I mean, player F gives damage reduction, I guess, right? Let's go read Unite DB again. Only damage reduction if I hit something. Am I a Metal Claw believer? I'm just trying to figure out like how to play it and practice it. Well, it's nice that player F stuns, right? That's like a big thing about it. But I think having the boosted agility giving a shield is just so good. Let's try it. If the boosted play rough won't stop at the first enemy hit, it'll just keep going and make like a thing on the ground that stuns instead. What's for dinner? I ate already. I had mixed vegetables with rice and some sag paneer. When this move is boosted with Aeos energization, leaps forward. Yeah. But I mean, agility is boosted, gives you a shield. Any snack later? I don't think so. Maybe. Or the code just AFK. Yo, I'm like so large. It sucks that we might FF this. I'm actually was gonna be level 7 out of the bees. Oh well. Boosted Metal Claw does so much damage. How did these guys pick their mon and already call a lane? Mobile. This comp's gonna look redacted, but whatever, I'm jungling, I guess. Who cares, lol. Mobile is actually a bit slower. Wrong. Are you unstoppable in Metal Claw? No. I don't think so. No, I don't see any unstoppable on it. But you double your attack speed if you hit something. Medical has a damage reflect on it. It puts up a wall, and if any projectiles go through that wall, they become negated. You might be thinking of that. 6 autos per Metal Claw, yeah. What the? Got scammed. Yeah, I don't think it's something you're gonna do often on purpose, but if you do, then it's good, I guess. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna move into this bush. Okay, there's a guy topside. Rock Q charm. Okay, never mind. I actually just got perma-slept. Metal Claw getting interrupted has to be one of the most annoying things ever. If my Metal Claw resolved, I think we would have killed them all there, but well. The thing about Zacian is you go back to your jungle and you farm it so fast. Danmarsh, how many games of Zacian have you played? Show me your Unite API. They actually have Darkrai plus 2 guys that put me to sleep, man. Team is not gonna be fun. So Unite viewership decreased? I don't know, bro. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Probably. Right now we're going through a renaissance period where we're cycling through a bunch of people. Both in my personal stream and in Unite in general. Not everyone will survive, but those that do will come out strong. Oh, I can't play the game into stupid Q charm, bro. I should just ult them there, I guess. Right. Did I block the... I think I did. I think I blocked Darkrai ult with Metal Claw there. I'll take it. I guess it's in a projectile as well. Right. Well, took a crap ton of damage there, but we lived. block the yawn. Oh, I even did the block the yawn on purpose there. Just a Mewtwo ult, man, that I didn't account for in the fight. I casted my Metal Claw to dodge it, bro. I actually just get Dream Eatered and then I'm dead to the Darkrai too. They literally have every form of sleep. Even on Gengar. Yeah, I need money. There's more money down here if we need it. That's our bank. Honestly, I would have been down to rip, but I actually want to take a fight. Like, I just want to fight, to practice. Tree, why are you standing behind me, guys? That's my duo queue. Walk up, guys, let's go. I want to take the fight from like here, I think. Adrian. My entire team's dead to a Gengar! Come on, man. They didn't even ult, man. No one even ulted. They just died. This has to have been one of the most awful games you could play, and any all-rounder in 2N. Scissor Unite kills them all too at Ender. Thanks for letting me know. I'm just trying to do my best, man. I'm annoyed. I actually intentionally Metal Claw dodged so many things that game too. I need like I kept assuming agility is like eject, that it would go off instantly. But there's a bit of a travel time, so you can still get hit by stuff. You have to do it like even more preemptively. I don't know, man. It's just a new player. You lost 20 ranked games in a row. Link your Unite API. I want to see. You were ranked 63. Congrats, bro. This is me holding down. Is Scarf even better if I'm going Metal Claw? Or just go Scope? I don't know. Yeah, I'm attacking so fast. Yeah, Scarf is fun. It can't matter that much, to be honest, so whatever. I'm waiting for the guy's Unite API to see his 20 game losing streak. Trying to keep my boosters alive for each camp. Not enough to close the gap on them. So our lane is pretty piss poor. If I didn't, I kind of wasted the first gank potential. They just walked backwards. Could have gone better. Boosted Metal Claw feels good, but I don't know. I guess I gotta like Metal Claw Agility Metal Claw. I don't have enough time to do the second one then. Like that. There we go. Yeah, I'll score, whatever. Oh, I went to ult after my combo, but I just got Mimikyu ulted, which goes to unstoppable. I'm starting to feel it a little bit, though. I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah, I gotta do a longer empower, right? I have the money too, that is, but... Oh, I just get double ulted. Unfortunate. Really, man? I'm just having a bro ult on their team. It makes my ult so much harder to utilize, bro. I mean, my Umbreon is just soloing bot objective. Alright, Volt Tackle A9 ult. Oh my god, man, these comps are so unplayable. I swear, guys, like, this is not normal. Like, I'm playing against some of the most disgusting comps to play Zation into. Fine, though. You just entered for the A9 hard. Bro. Just stop, man. Just leave before I ban you. Like, I'm too interested in trying to improve at the game and have a good time for your negativity. I mean, the right call here is to just rip right now. I didn't have enough money, but it's fine. It's a part of playing Zation. Like, I know it's not fun content to watch, guys, but This one's balanced around the fact that sometimes you just have to rip Ray if the enemy team gives you the shot through. Because you just do it too quickly. It's just boring, that's all. Yeah, you rip faster, but your secure is worse. It's the trade-off, right? Because you won't have the boost from Sacred Sword. But they nerfed that, so is it even real? I think that last score was bad. I should have kept money to defend. Bye. Alright, it's fun. I'm having fun. Anytime you're playing something new and it's a challenge, it's fun, right? Like, I'm having a good time. Here's what we play into the woof woof, true. Also, like, playing Metal Claw, you just need lots of games on it. Because you have to know what things you can actually Metal Claw. Like, what's actually a projectile? Can I Metal Claw Dazzling Gleam on A9? I don't know. Maybe. Metal Claw would have been good if the animation didn't go back then forward. If it just charged forward, maybe, yeah. Oh, look, they got Zugrug and Bulma. Is Beam a projectile? I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't freaking know. Metal Claw OP into Espeon. I played an Espeon game into Metal Clawization and it was annoying because everything was a projectile. I tried full heal instead of eject. No, but I don't want to not run eject because like being able to eject with the Unite is too important. I don't want to lose gameplay. No Ninetales November. True. Even Future Sight on Espeon's a projectile. What is my Hoopa's build, bro? Harry Hoopa. It's not even the best damage orientation to be able to do damage with auto attacks. It'd be better. He would do more consistent damage with Swoon over the amount of average crits that he'll get with Scope. And Muscle, probably. If you wanted to play an auto attack build. But maybe we're on the seed where he gets all the crits. Not being invaded. The entire enemy team is down here. I can't move, man. I can't move. I think I wasted my eject there. No! Fine. Not time for the other berry. can aim my ult right, but fine. A lot of money now. Back to farming. Mostly just ulted for the unstoppable. But one-shotting the Azu would have been nice too. Ah. I could have just walked away. I just wanted to back for fun. Grief. Oops. Not getting these KOs is so bad, man. Like, I'm just trying to build some money up. Nice. Gonna go farm, I guess. Alright, bro, let's try, I guess. Nice. Oh, why did my ult guard on the left side? I just wanted to ult straight forward and try to one-shot the guard with my eject. I have to go farm my ult back. Should've just walked away though. We're not gonna get enough farm. Bees are up, but the Gengar's gonna take that. I think the Hoopa took our jungle. No, it's up. Well, we have some money. Alright, I got Archie ulted. I ejected past him with Metal Claw. I just wanted to eject on him. I still don't really know how the eject Metal Claw situation works. Need to farm money before we fight. Guys, come on, man. I'm waiting for our Hoopa ult. Just ulted again, man. I would have just come to the hoop ult, but it just wasn't going off. Oh, we're dead. It's over. Game was so cuffed, though. I need to work on my ults. I think that's the thing I'm doing the worst on this character. Nice to team up with you earlier. GG, bro. Drop and give me 20 ults. We'll get there, we'll get there. I think I could play this Pokemon. It'll take some time to get good at it, but I could definitely do it. Alright, my brain is fried though after that. I'm gonna call it here, guys. We'll start back up tomorrow. We'll do a Zacian arc. And maybe tomorrow we'll actually get to play some Mystery Dungeon too. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. W stream, W stream. We're gonna go doggy mode tomorrow, guys. Full doggy mode. It'll be like a style almost, you know? Something like that. Anyways, see you guys.